Oh, it worked. Oh my god. Alright, I think it's finally on. Yes! Wow, that took forever. Apparently, like... Okay, yeah, I don't know. I had to disconnect and reconnect my YouTube account from my streaming software like 5 times. And... what is going on right here? Wow, that took forever. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I had to like switch from using the YouTube connected account to using like an old school stream key you have to paste in. But it seems to be working now. That was a little weird. All right, I think we're good. All right, I'm inside this thing. I put on the cover so nobody can see inside while I'm looking at the checklist. Don't want them to think that I don't know what I'm doing, which I don't. I looked around inside this for about 5 minutes, and I found the tablet, which is important. But now I can take the storage cover off, take the other covers off. Do you really have to hide the headphones with this thing every single time you get in? If so, that's very annoying. I don't know what this means. Maybe it shows different luggage. All right, FAQ. Cold and dark is where we're at. I assume this shows different luggage. Just gonna... guess we'll take a look at the luggage door. Ah, yes. So let's see if I go here to luggage, family vacation. Really? All black suitcases? Unrealistic. Golf trip. Nice. What's up, BC? Watching from Vancouver, eh? Welcome. Snowboarding, nice. So what's the difference between that and this? Executive, complete. Is this changing the interior? And close the luggage door. Experimental feature is on. Just gonna turn that off then. Okay, this must be the configuration inside. So the 5 seats. Executive. 2 seats. Family. Oh, did I look at that? Complete. Looks the same. Tap that 1 seat is changing. It's just like more comfortable seats or something. Okay. So we'll keep it in executive. It looks cooler. You love your Citation Mustang. Oh yeah, I don't think I ever got into the Mustang. It looked cool though. But yesterday a bunch of people were flying the Cirrus Vision, so the Vision Jet, so I had to grab it. And I like the SR22 a lot, so I'm willing to try it. I'm just gonna take the chocks away right now. No luggage. So there's noise reduction. I think it just probably turns on headphone simulation mode in the settings. Maybe it's its own custom thing. All right, done with that, I guess. All right, you guys said this is insanely easy, so I'm looking forward to proving you wrong. All right, I'm gonna open OnAir Company because I want to, oh, it turns off engine noise. Okay, yeah. Hey again, Josh, what's up? Yeah, it's probably, I would guess it's just the same as the headphone simulation. I'm just gonna use this to find somewhere to fly. We are currently at Scottsdale, KSDL, Sierra Delta Lima. Let's go to pending jobs and just do a freelance job. Just find somewhere to fly to. I notice there's a little phone down here. All right, flaps 50% is 190 and 150 for 100%. All right, good to know. We got the auto throttle button down here. Okay, and then you can either have it in manual mode, and I guess this changes the auto throttle airspeed, or the, yeah, your auto throttle speed, and then FMS will follow whatever plan is in the FMS. Here it's just got idle, MCT, and takeoff. All right, cool. And that's as low as it goes, is idle it looks like. Pitch trim way down here. Oh, there's an actual wheel. Surprising. I guess there's kind of always a wheel, huh? Left auto and right fuel control on auto. All right. And then I noticed over here there's like a little... Where's this button? There's a button next to the little Hobbs meter. On, off, and auto. I think it's for like a little light down here. Maybe not. I don't know what that's for yet. Is that another? Oh, that's a tablet. Right. Smart. All right, I got a checklist that I got from flightsim.to that says it's for this plane. It says number one thing is pre-flight inspection complete. All right. Yes, complete. Door latched. It is latched. Parking brake A/R. What does that mean? What is A/R? Armed slash something. Where is the parking brake? Let's check the cameras. Oh, I hear it. It's like above our head, maybe? Oh, nice. Here we go. Okay, so we got the caps, parachute system. Now I hear it, but I don't know where it is yet. This all looks inoperable. Okay, that's just for fun. Where is it behind this? Wait, is it on the toe brake? Oh, it's down there. Wait, what? It's just part of the, it's part of the toe brakes? No, they're just reacting to it being on. Okay, so I'm just hearing the toe brakes turn, you know, like get pushed to their braking position when it's turned on. Oh, is that it? No, that's not it. Gear extension, emergency gear extension. This is driving me crazy. Where's the parking brake? There's flaps. This is throttle lock button, I guess. Off and run, engine start stop button. Checklist? Oh, nice. So maybe I don't need the checklist actually printed out. Which plane? It's the SF50, the Cirrus Vision Jet. A bunch of people were flying it yesterday, so I was like, I'm gonna try that out tomorrow. And here I am, fumbling around in the cockpit, not knowing where anything is. All right, well, it is a mystery where the parking brake switch or handle is, and we'll just leave it that way for now, I guess. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn on, I'm gonna make sure the parking brake's on first, and then turn on battery 1 and 2, and gen 1 and 2. External GPU as needed. Verify FADEC channel is displayed below the percentage thrust indication. Percentage thrust is here. FADEC channel A. Okay. Confirmed. Engine start. Strobe lights on. Okay. Strobes are on. CAS messages. Check. Okay. We just got parking brake. So that's fine. Thrust lever to idle. I already have that done. Brakes. Hold. And then turn the engine knob to run. All right. That's down here. Run, and then it says to check fuel pumps. Check fuel pumps. Oh, fuel pump on. That's probably what it means, is just check the message. Oh yeah, it says verify fuel pump on, advisory cast message is displayed. Audibly confirm the pump is on. I think I hear it going. Engine button, press. Excellent. You can see that spinning in there. Ooh. All right, starting up. All right, bleed, probe, and oxygen are all off. I guess it wants them on, but we'll see. All right, verify engine start battery temperature. That is in the green. Everything is pointing to green everywhere, so I'll just assume that's good for now. Flaps are completely up. Then it says at 25% N2, confirm there's a positive N1 indication. So I should have watched that, but they're both in the green. And then it says be prepared to abort start if any of the following occur. If ITT exceeds its limits in the red line. So that's right here. And then no evidence, or sorry, if N1 indication, if there's no N1 indication by the time N2 is at 25%, abandon or abort the start. No evidence of the light off within 8 seconds. I think that's when we see, I think we would look at the cast for that. Low pressure oil after start. And that's in the, those are in the green right there, or the pressure's right here, sorry. Okay, cool. EIS, check all normal. Just did that. Everything is in the green. Engine IPS A/R. I don't know what that is. What is engine? Engine IPS is integrated power systems, or electric integrated power systems. Oh, nice. We have auto cabin pressure. Nice. I think the ceiling in this is like 31K, 31,000. Parking brake levers where your knees would be just under the dash. Oh, dude, I have to see. Oh, there it is right there. Wait. Oh, right here. Nice. Thanks, Josh. Okay, cool. Beautiful. Thank you, sir. All right, cool. Now it says ECS control panel set. So that's the environmental control system. So that, I think I saw it down here. Whoa. Whoa. Excuse me. There we go. We have defog, temperature, ECS disable. So I assume I want to turn this on. It says ECS control panel set. Nice. It's got an auto mode. Let's turn this temperature to like a little bit over here. That looks good. All right, I can hear the AC blowing. Beautiful. All right, external GPU disconnect. We didn't use one. Oxygen master switch verify on. So here is oxygen first. Excellent. It did like a little self-test, it sounds like. Or maybe that's just supposed to be the canisters opening. Caps pin, remove and stow. So that'll be above our head. I don't see a pin. So I think that probably came off when we removed all of the other pins and everything with the tablet. All right, oxygen master switch. Oh, did that verify on. Avionics initialization, all inits complete. Looks to have our position correct. All right, that all looks good. All right, then we have passengers briefed, seatbelt secured, and then bleed. Fresh air switch should not be set to bleed until battery 1 and 2 have been on for 2 minutes or more. They've definitely been on for 2 minutes, so I can turn on Fresh air. Bleed? I guess I turn it to bleed. Yeah, it says to turn it to bleed. Alright, check. And then we got before taxi. Com and nav GPS, ATIS, altimeter. I'm going to set the altimeter with B. 2990. Set transponder, all that, test free and correct flight controls. Alright, so we should figure out where we're going now. Now that, alright. So that's pretty damn easy. I mean, you just start to the left, hit the first 4 switches, and turn the strobe on. And, okay, this is all our ice protection here. There's like a high mode or a max mode for the windshield. Okay, so all 3 of these are windshield. So this is on and off, I guess, windshield, high and max for windshield. And then engine and wings. Alright, so nice. That is really fast to get started. I mean, it seems like you just, yeah, hit those 5 switches, first 5 switches to run and hit the button. Very cool. Can we fly the Mustang? Yeah, fly anything you want. If you know, as long as you're not in something slow, that might be frustrating if you can't, because probably can't keep up with the Vision Jets, but yeah, whatever you want to fly. I'm on USA West. We're at Scottsdale right now. KSDC, Sierra Delta Charlie. That's right? No, SDL, sorry. Sierra Delta Lima. Scottsdale. So it's still saying probe heat is off, so I guess I'll turn that on. And then parking brake, of course, is off. Alright, I'm going to check OnAir and just see if there's somewhere cool to fly to. I'm going to do a one leg trip. Alright, so it's giving us just a couple options. Let's see what our total distance is. 700 nautical miles. That seems like it's going to take like 3 hours. So let's not do that, OnAir. Let's check some of the ones that have high pay. That's 6 legs, 4 legs. Here's one with 3 legs. Alright, we should show the... Oh, it does show the distance. 800, 1,000, 900. That's just too much. I mean, I don't have a very big reference, I guess. I know this thing cruises at like 300 knots, right? So... I don't think it's a big deal, but YouTube says this is an on-air career stream with the analog caravan. Oh, it does? No, that's a big deal. Oh, it does. You're right. What the heck? Oh, it got rid of my old one. Oh. That is very weird. Thanks, Mike. Yeah, let me try to fix that real quick. Yeah, I had to change my settings, basically, and so I guess it didn't pick up the scheduled stream. So the links are probably all wrong. So I guess I have to delete... probably have to delete that other stream. Yeah, that's confusing. Alright, I'm working on it. Thank you very much, sir. Okay. Oh yeah, there's 2 people waiting on the other ones. On the other stream still. Oh no. Oh no, it's all messed up. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, there's 2 people chilling on the other stream. That is very weird. Okay, let me edit this one. Just copy and paste all this stuff in. Good looking out, sir. Alright, almost done. Analog caravan. Alright, now I have to delete the other one. Okay, there we go. All right, nice. Done. All right, thank you again. Thank you very much, Mike. Shorts waiting, foaming at the mouth. Yeah, hopefully it'll just end it and then people will know to move over here. That was really weird. Yeah, it's usually smarter and it just lets me select which broadcast I'm doing. And in this case, it looks like there's some bug with YouTube. I had to go back to using some stream key I enter, and I guess that picked up a different stream from forever ago. All right, cool. I think we're good. All right, where to go? How many miles is enough? I mean, we're in a jet. I assume in an hour we can cross a state or so. Gonna click around here. Yeah, maybe freelance isn't the way to go. Come on, OnAir. I'm trying to make you look incredible. This is 4 different legs between those airports. I just want like a circuit. Actually, this might be a good chance to try out the freelance thing and create a route and see how that does. All right, so if I offer my services, I wonder if I can find someone that has, aircraft in sim. Schedule 4 flights. Nice. Okay, this is a little cooler. And then, oh, none of them are gonna go from Scottsdale though, are they? Schedule for the aircraft I have in my sim. Yeah, I guess that's the problem with this feature, is that it's going to go from other airports besides this one. But this is a little cooler. This is basically what I want, is like it's giving me 4 where I'm going between 3 different airports. So we're going from like Reagan to Atlanta, Atlanta to Birmingham, Birmingham to Atlanta again, then Atlanta to Reagan again. Yeah, it's all right. Oh well, let's just find something random to go to. Let's see. I was hoping OnAir Company would do the give me a perfect suggestion. I'd like to be able to like, earn some on-air money while we're here. That would be cool. This one looks pretty good. Wait, 713 miles. How long is that gonna take? 713 miles. That's like 2 hours. That's too long. I want to do like less than 500 miles, I think would be good. Okay, this one's going to San Diego first. That could be fun. San Diego approach is really cool. This first one's going to Rancho La Milpita. Is this in... Yeah, this is in Mexico, just over the border here. Alright, these are all stateside. Lake Havasu first. 134 nautical miles, Lake Havasu. These look pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna take these. Lake Havasu, and then to... Where's Durango? Durango La Plata? La Plata? I'm so bad, I don't know anything. Alright, I'm gonna take this one. This sounds good. Blame me, I picked Scottsdale. No, this is working just fine. Thank you, Mike. I know I'm amazing. Yeah, sorry, there were some technical issues with YouTube. It wasn't letting me start the stream the normal way I've done it for forever. So I had to resort to a different like configuration to get it to go, and then it messed with the original link. Yeah, sorry guys. Sorry if that was confusing. And then I had to delete the stream you guys were sitting on waiting. But I'm glad we all found each other. All right, looks like the first leg is only 134 nautical miles. So I'm gonna go ahead and prep this. It's to Lake Havasu. So I'm trying the freelance feature that I put in one of my videos recently. So this is pretty neat. SF50 I think is the airplane code for the Vision Jet, right? So this right here, for you guys that use OnAir Company, I had never used this feature before. I think it's relatively new, but you used to be able to like import an XML file for SimBrief in the past, but now you can put in your username to import your latest SimBrief flight. And then also to the left of that, this one that says dispatch, you can, just like I did with Pilot's Life, you have to just put in the airplane code of the plane, like the airframe type you're flying, so SF50, or like if it's a 208, you just type like C208. And then you just hit SimBrief dispatch and it'll bring over and automatically fill in a bunch of information for you. So in this case, it's the airline, it just puts in, I don't even know where it's getting KOTG from, but it puts in your departure and arrival and then picks an alternate. As usual, it picks the Vision Jet for you or whatever plane you're flying. That's where it finds the code. So if you need to know what code to put in, they're all listed here. So that's where SF50 is. Just go into that drop down. That's how you know what to put up here in the SimBrief dispatch part. So that'll save you, 30 seconds of your life every single time you generate one of these. Oh yeah, and then it also, down here, what's really nice is OnAir automatically puts in the passengers and freight. So I grabbed this quick freelance mission. It has 5 passengers, so it's automatically put that in here. So yes, very nice. I like it. I'm so bad, I don't know anything. Same guy who tells us how each and every button on the G1000 interacts with a new plugin or mod 10 minutes after. I just read their blog post, okay? Then I just translated it to a video. It's not that complicated, but nobody likes reading, so it just works. Love you, Delta. Schwartz, it's your turn to stay awake all night. I have to catch up with the rerun tomorrow. So it's giving me my max takeoff weight, payload and cargo is limited. Wait, how did it get cargo 268? I'm confused. This thing, I can take up to 7 passengers, I think, or 9? Is it 9 passengers in the Vision Jet? So it says, what is going on? 5 passengers, but then it put 268 for cargo. Let me edit this and just do it myself and see if it changes what it's doing here. So freight is 0, payload. Do I set payload to none? No, it specified a freight amount and a custom payload amount. I wonder why it doesn't just go off like 0 fuel weight then. Because yeah, I could put in 0 fuel weight of 4711. So let me try that. I'm gonna say none. 4711 for 0 fuel weight. Freight amount. No, I didn't put it a freight amount. Freight amount is... Oh, I guess I put in auto for all... Put in auto for all these and then a 0 fuel weight. Let's see if it complains about that. Nice, okay. I wonder why it doesn't do that. I think 0 fuel weight is the way to go just because OnAir Company may define a passenger's weight differently than SimBrief and differently than, any other tools out there. And I know the weight and balance here puts the pilot and co-pilot in flight sim as 170 each. But yeah, it seems like it should just use 0 fuel weight. So block fuel is 1246. It's going to set that for us when we start tracking the flight, if I remember to track the flight, which I'll forget to do. Hey Diesel, what's up? Welcome back. Short should move to California. Yeah, I agree. Come on out. Might have had auto freight on SimBrief. Yes, I did. Yeah, that's right. All right, I'll try it again on the next one, but for now, let's copy this flight plan here. going to throw that in the chat for you guys if you want to copy the same one. Or I think if you're using OnAir, I think you could just put in my username in OnAir Company and it'll pull the same sim brief data. So when I click here, it's going to automatically put in the route. We don't really need the route because, I mean, the route's nice for the moving map once you track, but it puts in the fuel and everything for you here, which is really nice, and also your alternate. All right, let's validate fuel and payload. It's going to ding me because I already started the jet up, but that's fine. Google the location pronunciations and post them with phonetic indicate. What? Oh, wait, are you talking about fixes that I can't pronounce? Are you a 15? Let's find out. I hope you are. Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's an F15. I think it is. Yes, this is the one that you had yesterday. You look good, dude. There's even someone in there with you. We got you. Don't look directly at the camera. It's awkward. Yeah, there you go. Look away. Look away. Don't look at the camera. It's weird. Just pretend like you're cool without looking directly at the camera, man. All right, fly now. I'm gonna leave the flight offset the same. We should see our plane bounce a little bit as it's gonna load stuff. Oh, wrong option in your SIN. Unlimited fuel. Crash detection not active. Oh yeah, I was starting like a beginner series video that I abandoned really quickly after I was like, I can't do this in one video, and I turned on some assistance options. I had unlimited fuel on. Oh, I had auto mixture on. I mean, I was flying the Cessna Grand Caravan, so that didn't really help me. Just don't even say anything. Aircraft crash damage on. I can leave stress damage off so I can open windows and stuff, right? All right, there we go. That's good. Start tracking. All right, we saw it bounce around a little bit, so I'm good. All right, now, I haven't used this before.
Until you land and shut down the engines.
Go down to the MFD and load in sim brief. All right, this is to Lake Havasu, Kilo Hotel India, India. All right, request done, import. I have not used the new G3000 at all. This is considered a 3 or a 5. I believe it's considered a 3, right? The 5 has the... Does a 5 have 3 screens and it's got like a touchpad on the side? I believe this is the 3. Alright, we are not going to use ATIS, or we're not going to use ATC because you guys will get super annoyed and so will I. And then you'll get more annoyed because I'm annoyed, and it's a deadly cycle. Are we pulling the chute? Wait, can you pull the chute? Oh, no, you can't. Unless this becomes clickable once we're airborne. Above, what, 2000 AGL, I think is for the chute? Alright, it's yelling at me about V speed, so I'll go check that out. So I know nothing about this. I know that there's auto throttle. I'm kind of scared to use this stuff, but hey, you guys are here to help me, right? So I don't see any speed restrictions anywhere in this flight plan. I'm guessing that I can add them myself. Our altitude is 28,000. So I'm guessing I can go down here and somehow define the cruise in here. Maybe I'll do that at a later date. Flight plan options. Delete flight plan. VNAV enabled. FMS speed 110 knots. So I don't have anything defined in the FMS. Here's the climb. Maximum rate climb 165 knots. Okay, it has speed limit and stuff in here, so I assume it just abides by these automatically whenever we have... I don't know. I guess I'll find out. Whenever we're flying, like in using auto throttle, maybe it just does that. Cruise schedule, 250 Mach 0.52. And then descent schedule, 3-degree flight path angle, Mach 0.5 or 250 knots for the descent. All right, then we have our active VNAV. All right, it's been a while since I've used the 3000. So if I go to proc, should be able to see, okay, we're using the Mesa 7 through Rasta departure. All right, Mesa 7. So charts. How do I get the charts? No, there's a way to get the charts on this. Split. Okay, split this, and then now I can do MFD charts. What the? Can I get the charts on the PFD? Doesn't look like it, but at least I have the map here, and then I can I can reference 2 different charts over here. That is pretty cool. So we have Scottsdale, and then for some reason we have Spokane. I probably messed up. Okay. I think I'm gonna go full screen. So split screen PFD seems nice because I can always have this map up, which I enjoy. No charts on the PFD. Okay, so I'll just be looking over there, which is normal. All right. Performance calculator, speed bugs, takeoff all on. All right, our rotation 90 degrees. I'm just gonna put VY on 165. So, I'm used to using flight level change. I assume I can just use that unless I want to go into the flight plan and specify all of the climbs. There's got to be an easy way to set the cruise altitude, I would assume. I'd have to know, like, maybe I can go and check in our OFP and see where our top of climb is. So we go to Zephyr first. Top of climb's like 36 miles after Zephyr. I'm gonna look at the takeoff checklist real quick. Just so I know. I assume I can use VNAV, but I don't know how to use VNAV and put a top of descent altitude. So climb, set thrust lever to MCT, engine parameters, monitor, ice protection, arm as required. I think that's what the AR must mean, is like arm if required. And it doesn't really give me anything specific for this. Ask if you want to do formation takeoff. I'm gonna be probably, I mean, if you just want to follow, I guess that's cool. I'm not gonna attempt a formation thing on my first one, maybe the second one. You'll stay close. Yeah, we can all take off at the same time. It's fine. We won't hit each other at all. Everything will be fine. How do I... All right. Sorry, guys. I don't know this 100%. I'm very much learning as we go. So I'm just going to put in 28,000 on my selected altitude. We're not going to use ATC. So I'm just going to put that in, and then... Looks like after takeoff, we'll just pull the throttle back to MCT, max continuous thrust, and use that for the whole climb, it looks like. Eventually, we'll get to 28,000. This is where it would be nice if it went in increments of 1,000. Right hand workout. All right, 28,000, there we go. Let's update the Barrow. It's still correct, 29990. All right, V speeds are already set. It's got 110 knots shown over here, though. So I don't think 110 is our VY. It's got to be higher than that. Yeah, 165. So where is the 110 coming from? I did see that somewhere in here. Okay, we have flap speeds as well. Gear at 110, flaps full 125, and flaps 145. So hopefully we see that on the speed tape. That would be cool. Initialization. Oh, we have a checklist here. Cool. I'm just going to use this PDF I got. Ice protection, system test, landing gear. Where is the climb profile I saw before? I have performance, but yeah, there was a cruise somewhere. It's under VNAV. Oh, here we go. Okay, so VNAV enabled FMS speed 110. Active speed target. So why is the FMS speed set to 110 by default? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter as long as I don't enable VNAV. All your jet fuel burned. Yeah, I'm gonna need to probably top mine off here too. Yeah, flight plan, VNAV, climb, yep. Yeah, so maximum rate climb 165, but in the profile it shows this FMS speed at 110. But, so I assume this is just for descent then, but I don't know why it says 110. It's probably like the default, and if it doesn't find anything inside the flight plan, it's just at 110 for some reason. So I think it's because the flight plan has no speeds and no altitude set. Which is also a little weird. Shouldn't, I guess I should look at the departure procedure, but... Alright, let me figure out how to look at the departure procedure. Alright, just getting used to the camera shortcuts. Alright, so MFD chart selection. Now I have two of the same one. Maybe I'll just go full for now. Actually, it's kind of nice to be able to bring up two. Like, can I bring up the departure? Okay, so this is the departure. It's so, I wish it would load a higher res version when you're not zoomed in, but the Mesa 7 RNAV, I can see that there. And then it's got us 10,000 or above at whatever that first waypoint is. And I think I saw that in the flight plan down here. Let's see, MFD, flight plans. No, it's only got 1910 there. All right, let me try. Wait, it's loading charts over here now. What the? No charts available. Oh, I can load charts over here. Interesting. Okay, this range knob cannot be... Oh, there we go. It's just a little weird where you point at it. All right, runway 21. And we have a manual sequence. And then, so we have to climb high enough to get over that terrain, and then we're going to the north. All right, so I am able to get, if I hit MFD on the center here and hit charts. Wait, what? Now it's, oh man, this thing is so confusing. I like the G1000 so much better. Obviously, I just have to learn what's happening here. I think it's because I switched the pane over to the left here. Yeah, okay, so if you use the pane button up here at the top and move it so the black one is on the left. Oh no, wait. Okay, it's the white one. Okay, the white one is the selection. Interesting. All right, so now I can hold the airport diagram right here. That's pretty cool. Okay, and then when you hit the tab on the left, it's picking the one that's like correct for you. That's really nice too. And can I pan with this? Oh no, the touchpad. I hate using this thing so much. Is it just me, or this is such a pain to use? I can't click the screen, right? Okay. I'm not really expecting to be able to click the screen, but... And this is decent. I can read the numbers here. All right, we're going to runway 21 eventually, guys. Sorry. And then chart selection. So this is over here still. Yeah, that's really, it's kind of confusing. So now if I hit info, that's there. If I go chart selection, okay, now that's over here. Okay, that's a bit nicer. Yeah, this is gonna take me a while to get used to the G3000. All right, so at least we can see this better when it's in full screen. This looks a lot better. So takeoff obstacle notes, runway 21. Okay, to 4,600 feet. Runway 21, climbing right turn, heading 335, or assigned by ATC. So I'm gonna go ahead and set that to 335. I went all the way around for no reason. All right, 335 on the heading. And then auto throttle, I don't know how. I'm just gonna try it out, see what happens. It's just taking so long and I feel bad you guys are waiting. All right, taxi lights on, parking brakes off. Just do it live, I guess. I need to see how it reacts once we get up and what speeds it follows. So I don't know. So there is auto throttle and choosing a speed manually. I assume my IAS will work as this selected speed, yeah, if I put it in manual mode. So I believe I can just do that. It is cool that you can open two charts though, like that is pretty awesome. I do like also seeing the regular map, but the Garmin map, but wow, these the rudder pedals, the nose wheel is super sensitive. All right, I'll get used to it while we're flying a little bit. Sorry for the long wait. Oh yeah, these rudder pedals are so sensitive. I'm barely pushing my toes. All right, it's still yelling at me about V speeds, but I'm hoping that's just because I turned off VX on the speed bugs. Speed limit enforced? Wait, do you think it actually enforces a speed limit automatically? You're just joking, you said XD, but I wouldn't be surprised if there was like technology that limits your taxi speed automatically in something like this. Center line? Dang it. I haven't flown this before. Be nice, mountain. BC, I see you. All right, what are my... Okay, that's like our forward on the hat button. That's pretty nice. That's down. Down twice. I think our takeoff roll on this is like 2,000 something. Centerline is a suggestion. Thank you. I appreciate your suggestions, you know. It's, you just want me to be perfect. It's never gonna happen. Alright, so once we take off, we're gonna make a climbing right turn to 335. Set our initial altitudes up to 4,600, I believe, on the departure procedure. Yeah, to 4,600 feet. I'm just gonna leave it in open climb to see what happens. All right, we're almost at the end here. All right, before takeoff, landing lights, probe heat switch on. Whoa. All right, landing lights on, taxi light off. Probe heat switch on. I think I did that. Earlier. Yeah, probe heat switch is on. Outside air temperature is 33 degrees Celsius. Engine ice protectant switch as required. Same with wing. Cast messages check. Yep, just parking brake on. Trim to 6%, flaps to 50%. Alright, flaps down to 50%. Trim to 6%. And I can see the green indication right there for takeoff. I am spinning my trim wheel on the Bravo like crazy. If you can hear me slamming it with my hand. That's how long it's taking. This is taking like... There we go, 6%. It's taking a lot of twists to get it up there. Alright, 6%. 50% on the flaps, that's good. Verify takeoff emergency cast message is not displayed. Negative, it's not. Multifunction window, configure. Okay. Normal takeoff, hold brakes, thrust lever to take off. Check engine instruments are normal, release brakes. Rotate is between 80 and 90. Ours says 90. Pitch attitude do 5 degrees. And then landing gear up when you have a positive rate. Flaps up at 150 knots when you're clear of obstacles. And then after that, I have no idea what to do, so let's find out. I'll just turn on autopilot and hope that it doesn't go insane with the airspeed. I didn't put anything in the flight plan for speeds and it didn't import anything, so I'm just kind of curious what it's going to do by default. Because it has the speed targets set in the database, like it said under 10,000 at 250 knots. Had like a climb profile thing. I guess we'll see what happens. Alright, hold brakes, thrust to take off, instruments normal, release brakes, 90 knots, then 5, alright, 5 degrees up, 115 for flaps up. You gonna go first, Schwartz? I think that's a Rosh behind me. Bring it in, gentlemen. Bring it in. There are no rules in Flight Sim. Let's go. Just go straight through each other. It's no problem. Okay, takeoff thrust. Oh, that's cool. There's a little cast message for takeoff thrust. All right, we're waiting for 90, and then we're pitching up only 5 degrees. Schwartz is already off the ground. There's 50 knots, 60 knots, 70 knots, 80. There's 90. Whoa. Okay, only 5 degrees. Positive rate of climb. All right, gears up. 5 knots. I'm just trimming down. We want to get over 115. Okay, there's flaps. Alright. Now we need to turn to the right to a heading of 335. Okay, yaw damper's on automatically. I'm gonna hit autopilot. I don't know... There's like a red... What are the red and green indicators on the right side of the altimeter, or the altitude strip? Like, I have no idea what that is. Alright. FMS. Heading mode, FMS. Alright, we're good. I'm gonna turn on flight level change. Okay, flight level change automatically set 165 for our current speed, so that is our defined VY speed. So that's cool. So it does automatically set that. It's funny, that traffic thing's gonna be going on the entire time. Traffic warning, collision's imminent, yep. It's gonna be on the whole time. Oh yeah, thrust lever to MCT. So I did pull it back. Where do I see MCT enunciated? It shows percent thrust. That's takeoff thrust, but it does not say MCT when I pull it back, so I guess I should just assume I'm at MCT now? Yeah, okay. I don't know if there's a detent, let's see. No, there's not, and there's no enunciation that says like MCT. Alright, FMS departure says suspend now. That's because we have a manual sequence or a manual segment in the flight plan. So let's go to flight plan and then activate this leg. I'm just going to do direct to Zephyr or Zephyr, direct to Zephyr. Activate. And then over here, let me put the regular map on. Oh man, I'm gonna have to clean this screen up in a little bit. All right, direct to Zephyr. I think I should just turn the charts off. Just turn the charts off over here and just use full screen. PFD full screen. All right. All right, so we're still climbing. It's at 165, so it's just holding that for us. And okay, so wait, is auto throttle off? Auto throttle was off. Okay, that's my fault. I have to click that. I wonder if we click that during takeoff, or like right before we set for takeoff speed. Okay, now we have climb here. All right, got it, got it. Traffic map I don't really need on the MFD. PFD map settings. Inset, HSI, let's go inset map. Terrain is absolute, let's go relative. Sure, we'll turn traffic on. Maybe I'll try to use the little inset map here. Oh, this range knob does not work for the inset map. PFD. What? This is the knob? Okay. For some reason it's this knob over here. This one doesn't do anything, even though they're both on MFD. All right, I'm gonna have to go through the settings and clean that up. All right, let me bring the departure back on this one. All right, we're almost over 10,000. We're at 9,000. And does it say MCT? It doesn't say MCT, but since auto throttle is on now, we're at like 73% instead of, I think I was at 80 something. Can you find any wind info? Hopefully that's on the PFD options. Let's check that out. PFD settings. So angle attacks auto, PFD, okay, that's just full and split. Traffic map, yeah, I would expect it to be on PFD settings. There are two different PFD, wait, we have PFD and PFD map settings. There's gotta be wind on this thing. Let me go in the settings for, so we have terrain settings, that's fine. Overlays, I want the like airport. I'm gonna change the different waypoints on and off. You've been flying it for a while, no wind. Oh, you saw a Cirrus Vision taking off today as you were doing closed traffic? Dude, that sounds awesome. Top G. Alright, I got the landing lights off now. Alright, so we're just heading to Tepper still. Let's see, MFD. I don't understand why this shows here, like, why is it complaining? And now when I go there and back, it goes away. It's a little weird. Map settings, aviation. Here we go. Other, can I turn off? I don't like north up at all. Or sorry, I mean, I like north up only. Track vector is cool. More settings here. Suggested altitude range arc. Oh, that's giving me like the banana. Flight plan text. Oh, nice. That's very cool. Leg to leg. That's really nice. So that's under inset window. On the MFD inset window. Under map settings. Flight plan text. That's really cool. And it's got our VNAV profile on the right. You have wind. It's under PFD settings. I need to learn what these are. What the red and the green are over here on the right for the altitudes. Okay, yeah, let me try again. PFD settings. Down. Oh, there's wind. Yep. PFD settings, page 2. You have to hit the down arrow. I like option 1. Shows both components. Time format, comm channel spacing, and then baro units. Red is the traffic warning collision. Oh, this is giving me an RA, right? It's basically telling me to climb. So it shows red, and then it's showing me a green area. Poor Bill. You know what, though? It is so hard to even know. Like, if you don't look and press the down button, there's probably so many headings. Like, I would miss these settings. I already missed it. I thought I looked already, and I missed it, so... Why does it keep saying this? Why, I don't care that it's in full screen mode. Like, I want them both in full screen mode. Leave me alone. And if I switch back... Oh, no, it's fine there. I guess it can't support having... Cross-side Garmin touch controller is in full screen mode. So I guess it's preventing me from using this for the MFD because the MFD is exclusively on this screen. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, PFD again. I want to go to the PFD, or actually I want the MFD on the left side. Can I do MFD here and go into settings to remove a bunch of these waypoints? I can just go to map detail, right? Oh, that is changing it on the other side. Interesting. Maybe I need to move the pane. Nope. Let's try MFD here. No. Alright, can I do PFD? Oh, I got PFD map settings. Map detail. There we go. Okay, that'll work just fine. Alright, that works. Traffic inset. Yeah, I just want the inset map. Trains relative. Alright, traffic is on so I can see shorts. Okay, home. MFD. Alright, so I guess I have to use MFD. What the? So I have to use MFD all the way over here. I don't know. I need to clean this map up. And it's kind of difficult to do it from all the way over here. I have to like zoom the camera out in a weird way. Alright, I guess that kind of works. Alright, MFD. Map settings. Aviation. Airspace, airports, VOR. I can turn airports off at yeah, like small airports. This takes up a lot of space. I think really it's the fixes that are taking all the waypoints. Or just, yeah. That's good. I kind of want to know where the nearby airports are, but I don't need to see every single fix along the way when it's not part of our flight plan. So I think that's good. I'm gonna turn track vector off just because, yeah, I think we're fine without that. I turned it on, and the altitude arc. And the arc's pretty useful. All right, cool. Whew. All right, I'll get used to it. This is fine. So I don't know when exactly to arm auto throttle, but I assume you arm it when you're about to line up. I mean, when I was doing the 737 and the 747, I put in auto throttle. Is that turbulence from you? Oh, maybe it's from that plane. It's from that Southwest flight. Schwartz, can you like go right across our wing? Or like just fly straight through us, basically? I want to see if it shakes the plane. Yeah, it takes a hot minute. You're in auto throttle ASAP. Schwartz, buzz, like, go right through us. I want to see if it shakes the wing. Yes? Yeah, it does. It pushed the wing. That was cool. Nice. You can just mess with our whole flight. Good thing I pointed that out. FMS can manage speed for everything. Yeah, I think because we don't have like an arrival and approach in on this flight plan, especially no arrival, I'm not seeing any speeds defined. I don't know if that's a limitation of the SimBrief import or not. So if I go down here, yeah, and go to the flight plan, yeah, nothing is in here. It just, okay, it just says climb. Flight path angle is just set to climb, and then it has those global speed constraints, I guess, because we saw it was climbing at 165, which is set at as our VY. So I guess we can override that if we want in the VNAV settings under profile. And then it also has the speed restriction setup for the US, 250 knots under 10K. I guess realistically, I would set this up this way. Like, I can get to PFD and MFD through here. Over here, I already see our upcoming waypoints, which is really nice. I think this is such a cool layout. And then, yeah, nav and comms right here. So if I'm doing something like VATSIM, you know, you can get into here and manage your flight plan, do direct twos really easily, and then change your comm frequencies and stuff here really fast too. Transponders in auto mode. Then we just got autopilot, flight director. FLC is on. I assume I need to put FLC on. Yeah, FLC is with auto throttle. I guess it's gonna just, it's automatically gonna set our IAS speed. All right, just transition to Mach. We're at 22K. Is this craft stock or DLC? This is DLC. It's in the marketplace. It's the, what is it, Flight Effects Cirrus Vision Jet. A bunch of the guys were flying this when we were flying along yesterday, so I got it and I wanted to try it out today. I'm a total noob in it, so. It's pretty rad. And I happened to see one of these in real life today. We went over to Santa Monica Airport to check out the Goodyear blimp was flying by. We got there a little too late, so we didn't see it. We saw it from the freeway, and then we saw it from I have the three GTCs trying to control the MFD. Yeah, so I could put this on PFD, MFD, nav, I guess. So I don't know why it complains about this, though. Cross-side Garmin Touch Controller is in full screen mode. So I think it's like it... the heck? Maybe it wants me to do this? Something like that. Something like this is probably the default. I'm not sure. But I mean, in reality, I wonder how people fly these things if they're flying solo. Like, do they control the MFD from over here? Like this would be more convenient than reaching across the cockpit. I think I'd want to have it set up this way where I go between these two. Like between these two here and then put navcom here. That's weird how it's changing these waypoints too. Here, maybe I scrolled this down? Yeah, I'm not sure. Hey Mike, what's up? OMG, Kip streaming. I am. Maybe a little too often lately. You guys are gonna get so tired of me. Is this, oh sorry, the wind is killing your MPG. Yeah, 51 knot head, or sorry, 52 knot crosswind from the left, 35 knot headwind. You know, we're just totally crabbed into this thing. This is always a good indication if you go into the chase camera. By default, it's right behind you, or you know, it's basically tracking. It's like track forward, track is ahead, whatever your track is. So yeah, it just looks super, we're just very crabbed to the left. Why did that just open? What's up, Schwartz? What the heck? Is that your speed brake? Your gear's down. Trying to break your gear? There's like a laser pointer on his fuselage. All right, we're almost at cruise. 26,000. Yeah, the winds are insane. This is the winds are just horrible for this flight. All right, we're at Rasta next, and then I should probably plug in an approach now. Let's see what did it recommend for our arrival runway over here on SimBrief? Runway 32, so we'll just set up for something at 32, like an ILS. All right, flight plan, or whoops, proc. Approach. There's an RNAV GPS for 32, LPV. Yeah, sweet, let's do the LPV for 32. We can either go to MEMPI or PKE. PKE is, oh, okay, over here to the west. Where is MEMPI? Does it show me that? Preview, show on map. MEMPI is to the northeast, so that's not going to work as good for us. All right, let's change. Let's use PKE and then load it. Probably makes sense to activate it, right? PKE is over here. We're going to have to do a reversal, it looks like. Our other options to fly. Yeah, we don't need to go all the way to EED and then back this way. We could just activate the approach direct to PKE, whatever the name of that is. Oh, the Parker VOR. All right, so I'm going to go MFD flight plan. No, it's under proc, isn't it? Activate approach. You got to scroll down and click the approach. There we go. Activate approach. All right, turning left here, direct Parker VOR, PKE, Papa Kilo Echo. So RNAV GPS 32 LPV. Now let's hit chart and see if it just brings that up. Okay, chart selection. All right, now it's bringing up. Yep, runway 32 GPS, LPV mins 1265. And it's a WAS LPV approach. Final approach course 317. Decision height is 482 feet. So MEMPI's over here. Parker VOR is off the map to the south. So it looks like we're going to go from Parker to UKE to Ogzo to Hodkey, Rekvi, then runway 32. Actually, we have like a fit to All right, control 3. All right, control 3 is the magic one that kind of sees all the GTCs, and you can mostly see these screens. So, oh, sync POF, I guess that's sync phase of flight. So if you hit that, it should load the appropriate chart. And then we can do fit width if we want to. It's a lot easier to see. Or we can do things like hit plan. Yeah, that's really nice. Yeah, when it takes up the full screen like this, hopefully this is what the G1000 version of the Navigraph plugin is going to do, is let us get rid of that sidebar and just load these like full screen. And then we have our little inset map if we need that. All right, I'm gonna set my minimums 1265. Okay, so MFD. Is it under performance? No. Weight and balance. Where are our minimums? Not map options. Flight plan options maybe? Negative. Ah, I saw this earlier. G3000, I don't know you. Utilities. No, that's not going to be there. Nearest waypoint info performance. It must be on the PFD. Oh yeah, it's normally on the PFD. There it is, minimums. And I already forgot it. Was it 1290-ish? Man, it takes a while to get this many menus deep. 1265. Just gonna keep the whole thing up for now. 1265. Yeah, maybe it's smarter to put the MFD on this side so I don't have to keep swapping them around. PFD, Navcom, MFD. And then I can leave this up on this kind of... Oh, it got rid of my map. Approach, let's try it again. Chart options. I can leave it up on this screen to quickly change between them without having to swap this screen around. All right, start losing altitude. You cut out half the flight. Yeah, I'm gonna be a little behind as I'm fumbling through all these menus. Relearning the, that's so weird how I can leave the MFD and then go back to it and it'll fix it. So yeah, it's got the altitudes in there, 8,000, 5,000 at UK. So can I do a VNav direct to? I can. Okay, VNav direct to with VNav arms, and I need to turn our... Okay, it's capturing the V path. Need to turn our selected altitude down really far. All right, it's auto throttling us down, nice. Cut out half the flight there, why don't you? Well, for the preferred runway, it's kind of weird to go to the northeast of the airport and then like reverse, then circle around and then reversal again. The route didn't make too much sense. Okay, I'm at negative 1,000. I think that's low enough. Okay, so it's got 5,000 at KHII. These are so unpronounceable. KHII, Ogzo. Hodkey is the final approach fix at 3,500. All right, 3,500 then I'll want, and the altitude selected here, 3,500. It's going down for 5,000 already, so about 1,500 feet per minute. Looks like it's having network issues again. I lost like half of you guys. So what happened last night is we just were losing the multiplayer over and over again. All right, nav and VNav are on. You see me still? Yeah, I haven't changed anything. I don't know, this happened yesterday too. I have no idea. I didn't change anything. And when I went and like turned it off and back on, like switched servers, it also, it didn't come back. So I'm not sure what's going on. I blame Microsoft. I've changed nothing. You both still see me. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't like me. Yeah, this is so weird. Why does this complain when I change to navcom on the center one? I don't understand. Like, why? Maybe it wants me to use navcom over here. Nope. Not sure. All right, so OXO, 4400 at OXO, 3500 at Hotkey. And then let's go ahead and look at the weather. Is there anything fancy in this guy where I can look at the weather digitally? Do we have like DATIS stuff? Maybe it's under utilities. Lighting config, setup, checklist, weight and fuel. Weather. This is for onboard weather, right? Connect settings and weather radar. Hey, it got rid of my... It turned the terrain back to absolute. I'm actually going to turn this to off. You have to use the knob. Hey, Greg, what's up? Hey, Les, what's going on, man? Long time no see. You have to use the knob at the bottom to move the screen control color back over. Let's see. If I turn this to navcom. Oh, did I just have it like set for the wrong pane? Now if I move this. Well, I mean, once I have it in this configuration, I guess I'm good. If I just leave them, just don't touch the side buttons, I guess I'm good. Can just leave this one here. All right, 22,000 feet. We have 1450. Oh, I didn't set my altimeter to standard. Noob things. Over 18,000 is not in my normal vocabulary. I actually can't say a number over 18. If it's any higher than 18, I don't know what that is. What comes after 18? What comes after 17,999? So this is like a really tight turn it's drawn here. I don't know how it's gonna do this. Yeah, there's no reversal. Yeah, that's interesting. Because north of there is the Parker VOR, and it's just using that to set up this insane turn. I don't know, we'll see what happens, I guess. I thought it would like go out here and turn around and then come back, I guess. I don't know, this is weird. Aren't military jets cop cars in the air? Good question. Not the bottom, the top bottom or big knob. Got you, I got you. Waypoint information is where you can get the weather. Waypoint info. Oh, waypoint info. Nice. Okay, let me go down to the airport and check that. Thanks, Les. Glad somebody knows what they're doing here. Waypoint info. Oh, yeah, nice. I remember this screen. All right, 349 at 0. Okay, wind's calm then. 10 miles of visibility. Temperature's 35. 29 or 84. Original text. Okay. And does it still have our approach? Yep, GPS runway 32. Oh yeah, I can't change the... This is a weird thing. I can't change the inset map range, right? So these two knobs, this is for volume. This is range, but it doesn't do anything on the PFD. So to change the inset map, I have to hit MFD, but I can't do that because it's on the other side. Yeah, this doesn't, I feel like this knob in PFD, with PFD active, should change the inset map range. But I think the only way to do it is hit MFD here. I have to get this one off MFD, and get this one back to MFD, and now if I move this knob, nope, still doesn't work. Okay, so now I have to hit the pane then. I have to turn this. No, that doesn't do anything. Oh man, this is such a pain in the butt. Excuse my French. Like, I just want to change the range of my inset map. Oh, it should? It's a bug. Okay. Yeah, PFD map range makes sense to me. This should change this. I had it working at some point. I think I did something where the MFD was on this screen and the range knob was changing the inset map. Maybe when I put a chart on or something. So I guess the inset map, I'll just, yeah, split the PFD. I don't want to split it because it just makes it even more complicated, and then I can't see the charts as big either. Try to keep it simple as I'm doing it for the first time. The screens get really weird when you, oh, we're at a, I'm gonna set the baro again, 29 or 83 on the altimeter. The screens get a little weird when you're like above them looking down. I couldn't click a bunch of things. I should probably bring up a checklist. Descend thrust lever as required. We're on auto throttle. Landing field elevation check. All right. That does not fit to the screen. There we go. Touchdown zone elevations, or airport elevation is 783. Guessing there's somewhere inside our profile for VNAV where we set the landing elevation. Oh, right, I can't do it here. Got to do it here. Let's see, performance, or is it in VNAV profile? Or is it in aircraft systems? So we have descent. Okay, I don't see landing elevation. I assume there's some pressurization setting for landing elevation somewhere in here. Weight and fuel, init, timer, setup, GPS. Initial fuel. Flight plan check. Weight and balance, nope. Fuel, nope. Utilities, aircraft systems. Pressurization, ice protection. Environmental and pressure. Okay, that's just a status. I don't see any settings. Probably good here. I'm just looking to see if I can set the landing elevation somewhere for the pressurization, but I'm not sure if that's a thing. Oh, I can put this, I can sync this? Oh, there we go. Nice. That's probably a good idea for our V speeds. Speaking of which, should go and set those. Oh, it's automatic? Oh, nice. Okay. Very nice. Do the initialization. I'll do it next time. I was just sitting at parking for way too long and just forced myself to get off and fly so I could, so people weren't just waiting around for longer. I'll improve with each flight. I'm not gonna get it perfect the first time. Yeah, but I assume the initialization will also help with the V speeds for the flight. That's okay. Doing it, you know, I do things pretty casually most of the time. Bottom of the pressure screen says 750. Oh, it's said there already. Oh yeah, destination elevation. You're right. Awesome. Very cool. And I have this split unintentionally. Let me bring this back. Full chart. There we go. then, all right, cool. I think something like this is where I'll eventually end up is, yeah, splitting the left side, keeping the map here, and just using the right side for charts. Yeah, something like this. Maybe I'll turn off. Oh, we're at 8,500 feet. All right, 250 knots. I'm ready to mess up this landing big time. All right, approach briefing. So once we make 2 more turns, I can switch to approach mode. Landing gear down and locked. So I think the landing gear speeds are down here on the handle, right? All right, 190 for 50, 150 for 100. Funky gaming music. I'm just taking a risk with the playlist every time. Funky. Usually, like, I feel like I want to listen to some ambient stuff, and then it just, like, puts me to sleep. Landing gear down and locked, flaps as required. Okay, windshield IPS off, autopilot off. Airspeed VREF up to VREF plus 10. All right, ref is 90, approach 100, okay. All right, let's see this turn. This is a little crazy. I guess it's fine. All right, so I guess I can change to manual. I think my best bet with auto throttle is just to change to manual, right? And then get myself down into the flap speed that I want to be at. So for flaps 1, it's 190. Let's pull us down to like 200 for now. Nice. So I can use the IAS button on my, or the IAS setting on my Bravo to change the auto throttle speed. It's just the same speed that we're setting. Yeah, it's definitely overshooting that. Should have been a bit slower probably. All right, let's get down to 190. And then we need to make a giant left turn here. This is, yeah, this is not good. Now it's gonna have to go all the way left. All right, let's get just down to 140 then. Even if it's a little early, I have no idea. I don't fly the jets. I want to learn to fly the jets. I feel like I'm almost more scared by the jets like this, like business jets, than I am the airliners. I don't know why. Probably because the airliners do even more for you. I don't know, if I had an arrival and an approach set up earlier, maybe I'd be less scared because it's just doing all the work. All right, so flaps 1 is under 190, so I'll do flaps 1. Still in V alt mode. Path, okay, yeah, we're down to 44. The next constraints after Oz go down to hotkey. And then hotkey is final approach fix at 3,500. So once we make that turn, I can put on approach mode. I mean, I can do it right now, I guess. They call this behind the airplane. Oh, 100%. Definitely gonna feel that way the first time I'm doing this. Don't screw the landing. 27 souls on board. Thanks, dude. Winds were calm before. Let's see if they've changed. All right, 4 knots, winds at 329, and we're at 320. So that's pretty favorable. It's very nice. All right, I see the runway in sight over there. All right, we're at 140. Approach speed is 100. But we have to make this turn, and then we have to descend down to 36 or 3,500 for our glide path intercept. Can I fly and land this plane? Nope. I mean, I guess technically we have flown. It's weird that I can't see you guys still. This multiplayer just hates me. I'll just assume that Schwartz is off my left wing, holding my hand to come in for this landing. All right, so 140 is for full flaps, right? Oh, 150 for full flaps. I think I'm just going slow. I could be going a lot faster. This is where Vatson would be yelling at me to maintain like 180 or something. All right, turning left at Osgo. Now we're going down to 3,500 for Hodkey. All right, approach is armed. Got glide path enunciation up there. All right, 5 miles until final approach fix. Go around is climb to 6,300 direct Jadov. Minimums are in 1265. Yeah, I like this layout a lot right so far. Map here, and then it's letting me use the MFD here and over there. I guess because I'm not in full screen on one of them, or I'm not in full because I'm in split screen, I guess it's letting me also use the charts over here. Yeah, that seems to be the case. All right, so 6,300 is our go around altitude. Climb to 63 straight ahead. All right, we have LPV shown here. We're descending for 3,500. Slowly. Yeah, I'm definitely going slow. Multiple screens on the charts. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, I got them up over here. I think I'll probably go with something like this, and maybe once I get a little more comfortable, I'll start loading 2 charts on the right, like taxiway diagram and departure. But I do like when you go into the chart options and you fill it, it's just really easy to see. The image quality is pretty crappy until you zoom in on it. So when I go here, like, yeah, I love the fidelity of this is awesome. Wait, is that the right chart? That's for 1.4. It's got the wrong chart up. Oh, I clicked that by accident. The mouse is a little weird. The sync button up here is nice too. So when I land, hopefully I can just hit sync and it'll bring up the airport chart. Okay, yeah, we're on the glide path, so I can set our go around. 6,300. All right, airspeed's 140, flaps are going down to 50% now. I'll do this a little later, once I get used to a little more. Yeah, rev key, 0.9 until the visual descent point, 2.8 or 2.6 until the runway. I'll do a formation with landing with you, just imagine me the whole time next to you. Oh yeah. Prefer to use charts on my iPad. Oh yeah. If I wasn't streaming, I would be using my iPad. 100%. Yeah, I just people need to see what I see, and I don't want to look at my iPad to manage it and manage these, so I'm just using these. But yeah, dude, using Navigraph on the iPad is incredible. Love it. All right, 2 knot headwind, 3 knots from the left. We are still 2 miles from Reykjavik. Always use ForeFlight. Yeah, ForeFlight is incredible too. It's just if you want to use Jeppesen charts, ForeFlight becomes very, very expensive, especially if you're only using it for simming. And for those of you who are unlike me and fly outside of the US, you would have to buy more Jeppesen charts every time you fly in a different area of the world. So that's what makes Navigraph really nice, is you get worldwide Jeppesen charts. And you're paying like $100 a year instead of, you know, I'm guessing you'd be in the middle tier on ForeFlight. What is that, $240 a year? And then Jep charts just for the US are I think another $200. I don't even know if that's the whole US. But yeah. All right, gear coming down. All right, flaps are down, airspeed's at 140. I'm gonna start slowing us down a little bit. Approach speed is 100. So that is VREF plus 10. I don't think it's based on our weight or fuel or anything like that, so I'll have to learn the initialization screen. Heading bug is synced ahead. And I assume I can just hit the go around button. I don't know if it actually has one on the throttle or not. All right, minimums are 1265. We're almost there. Less than 100 feet. And then I will totally mess up this landing because I have no idea how this thing's going to behave when my hands are on it. That was minimums. Oh, right. Now I have the... Oh, I guess I have auto throttle on still, right? If I move my... Oh, no. I'm moving my throttle. The throttle was at max. That's always dangerous when you turn off auto throttle. Alright, I'm a little low. Now I'm trying to get my throttle in the right spot. We're a little bit... I mean, we're alright. VREF is 90. Alright, there's two whites. Better. Very long landing. Don't mind me. I don't know. Do I just chuck this to idle over the threshold? I'll have to read about the landing procedure. I don't think you do with jets really, right? Until you're like about to touch. All right, thank you, LPV approach. Yeah, I need to, for the next leg, I need to look up our, look up the initialization screen and learn that. Like, see if that changes mine. This is so sensitive on the rudder pedals. I kind of love it. So it is a little weird getting used to like the transition from turning autopilot and auto throttle off to then setting your throttle, your actual throttle lever in the right position based on that. Man, I wish I could see you guys. Maybe I'll reload in after this once I shut it down. All right, parking brake is on. Let's see what this checklist says. Obviously, I'm going to bring the flaps up. All right, after landing, flaps up. IPS switches off. I think they're all off. I didn't even use them. Probe heat, I'm guessing off. Yeah, probe heat off. And external lights as required. So we can turn landing off over here. I assume the strobe stays on. We don't have like a beacon light, right? There's no like beacon or nav lights, you just have a strobe light. So I assume we keep that on when we're taxiing. And then check the brakes. Okay. All right, parking brakes still on. Let me switch to airport. So if I hit sync POF, it should give me, yep, airport diagram. And it's just right in front of us to the right, it looks like, off Bravo. This thing is cool. Jets always just scare the crap out of me. There's like a fine line between like, I feel like you need to use enough of the automation to be efficient in it. Hand flying a jet sounds terrifying. So like it makes me want to use as much of the automation as possible right off the bat so I don't embarrass myself. And then I'll save him, you know, there's going to be a level of embarrassment no matter what. But yeah, I think that, yeah, I want to learn how to use... Oh, does that stay... Oh, what? That's interesting. When I hit left on my joystick hat to look left, I'm not holding it. It's like a toggle. Is that new? Usually I have to hold left on the hat to keep it here, but I can just let go. It's more of a... Huh. Oh, the Vision has a toggle. That's not a flight sim thing, I guess. That's just the Vision thing. That's pretty cool. It's forced. It's annoying. Yeah, and then I have to hit up to get back, or my view reset button that I put on a little finger trigger. Yeah, I saw a Vision Jet today. I put a couple of photos on Discord, and I really wanted to get in it, but, you know, the doors weren't open. They weren't letting anybody in that thing. Man, it looked awesome, though. It had this cool livery with a bunch of, like, little planes. Little plane-like icons all over the back. It's pretty neat. Okay. All right, let's see the shutdown. Thrust to idle, IPS off. It already is. Fresh air. Or bleed to fresh air. Oxygen master switch off. Lights off. Oh, the strobe. My strobe switch does not work in this plane, I guess. Oh, the heck. Huh. Why can't I turn that off? All right, strobe switch has some weird binding. Engine knob to off. Done. Engine button press.
Engine off time logged.
Thanks, OnAir Company. 3:12 in the morning. Schwartz, you just got to move to California, dude. Come on out. It's fine. Come on out. You and me will have a beer. You can complain about traffic and rent. It'll be great. All right, N2 below 24%. That is already done. And then engine button press. Oh, I did that. N2 below 24%. Replace the caps pin. We can't do that. Gen 2 and 1 off. Bat 1 and 2 off. Parking brake as required. It was already on. All right, cool. Airplane secure. All right, cool. This is, yeah, that was cool. All right, I'm gonna go back to the main menu, so hopefully it'll, I'll be able to see you guys on the next flight. All right, I got my XP. Yes, this is what I like about the freelance thing. I think I need to use freelance more often because then I won't be so broke in OnAir Company. You come with your entire PC rig, flight sticks, and gaming monitor. Game next to each other. I haven't done that since I was like 17, 18. It was like 45 years ago. 55, 60, 70, 72 years ago. It's a long time ago. Okay, engine wear and tear. Safety bonus not obtained. Makes sense. 1.1 G's on the landing. That seems a little too high. It was still green, I think. All right, that's done. What was the next leg? So the next leg was from here, from Havasu to somewhere else. All right, it's from Havasu to Kilo Delta Romeo Oscar Durango La Plata. This is 357 nautical miles. We'll be in the air much longer for this one. All right, so I'm gonna load back in at Havasu. Okay, I see endgame over here. That's hopefully a good sign. Okay, we're gonna load all our passengers and hit SimBrief dispatch up here to get the flight plan. La Plata County, oh, Colorado. I'm not familiar with it. Yep. Oh wait, is that Colorado? Oh yeah, I don't see it. It doesn't show the state line, so yeah. So Albuquerque is our alternate. It must be, yeah, I guess it's in the southwest kind of corner in Colorado. Oh yeah, I can see the state line right there, like barely. I think that's it. Yeah, it's like right under where the label is. All right, let's see this time what I set here for passengers. Let me see if I do this right. So it's automatically set 3 passengers. Freight is set to none. Payload, no, I can't say that, set that to none. So I'm trying to, I wonder the best way to do, I think the best way is probably still setting these to none and just setting the 0 fuel weight to what's shown in here after I load the passengers. So 4331. Oh yeah, I need to set these, need to set all of these to auto and then put 4331. I think that's fine. Dude, wait, you guys that have been flying this, do you actually have to change? Do you actually have to go bring out the tablet to get the headsets to go away? I'm not going to do it yet. I want to see if they go away automatically when I just power this thing up. Because that would be nice. They're still there. Bring up the tablet to put on the headset. I actually have to do that every single time. I'm gonna see if they go away when I start the engines, because that's really annoying. Just for like the immersion. Do you really have A10s anyway? Yes, you do. I don't believe you. 31,000 feet for this flight. All right. This is a much longer one. But it's still a very simple flight plan. All right, I'm gonna load that into SimBrief so it'll set our fuel for us. We're loading up with 1264 and 570 pounds of passengers, 190 for crew. So zero fuel weight, 4331, 4331, 1264 on the fuel. All right, validate that. All right, let me bring up my checklist again. See if I can do this a little faster this time. BAT 1, 2 are on, Gen 1 and 2 are on. External GPU as needed, no. FADEC channel is shown, channel A. Strobe lights are on. Check the CAS messages, just parking brake. Thrust is idle. Pulling down my throttle on my right here in real life. All right, engine knob to run, fuel pump check. So we just listen for fuel pump and make sure it's enunciated on the CAS. I'm just gonna hit B to set our altimeter to 984. Gonna hit fly now over here. I didn't do an offset. Hopefully, we might be landing at nighttime. This might be a bad idea or a good idea. I'll just leave it in real time, I guess. All right, start tracking. Weight and balance is already good. All right, let's go to engine run and then engine. Oh yeah, we need to check fuel pump. Fuel pump is on and then start. Starter engaged.
Monitored until you land and
so what do we need? 25% N2. Yeah, it says at 25% N2, ensure a positive N1 indication. N1's already positive. It was before that, so we're good. If ITT exceeds the limits, then abort the start. I assume there are no like failures or abnormal starts or anything simulated in this thing, so. All right, check the EIS is all normal. Green, 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 green. Put the flaps to 50% right now. Takeoff pitch trim last time was 6 degrees. So I'm gonna use 2 hands this time. Really fast to roll my wheel here. That's much more efficient. All right, there's 6 degrees on pitch trim right there. caps, we can't do anything with that. Oxygen master switch, verify on. All right, master oxygen on. Pretty sure this goes fresh air to bleed. I think we have to wait after, yeah, bat 1 and bat 2 have been on 2 minutes. What is the fastest way to start the timer? Assume I have to go down here and hit timers. I'll just wait till, I mean, it's probably been 2 minutes. Anyway, I'll hit that in a second. Yeah, bleed fresh air switch should not be set to bleed until battery 1 and 2 have been on for 2 minutes or more. Set comm nav and GPS. So this is set. Let's go ahead and pull in our flight plan. Turn this to navcom, this to MFD. Oh, this one is split now. Let me get that back to full. If it'll let me. Full. There we go. Map. All right, flight plan. Oh, actually, sorry, sim brief. Okay, that's the right one. Import. All right, Rattlesnake VOR. That's it. We have one waypoint, the Rattlesnake VOR. That is so boring. There are no arrival procedures. There are no departure procedures at Lake Havasu and no arrival procedures at Durango. Sorry, guys. Sorry. No crazy twists and turns until the end. All right, well, these did not go away. I'm just going to leave them up there as protest. All right, this is up. That's nice. Relative terrain is on over here. I think I should turn that off. It's kind of distracting. I'm just going to hit off. That's something that I think makes sense to have on over here. I should turn on synthetic vision, huh? Can I do that? Weather radar, graphical METAR, weather legend. Where is synthetic vision? PFD settings. There it is, SVT terrain. Beautiful. What else do we got? Horizon heading. Oh yeah, that just should, I actually never use that. I'm gonna turn it off. And our wind is on, time format. Yeah, all right, all that looks good. Okay, so last time somebody, was it Michael? Somebody in chat was saying to use the initialization screen, so let me check that out. It's under aircraft system. Status and info, negative. Utilities, initialization. All right, pre-flight test,
Fire.
ready to execute.
Fire.
Cool.
Fire. 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 Fire.
Fire.
Stall.
Fire.
Stall. Stall.
All right, awesome. Ready to execute. That's done. Initial fuel, sink, 190 gallons. Is that correct? 190 gallons? Yep, 188, 190 gallons. Cool. Weight and balance. Crew and stores. There was a sink here, right? Okay, it doesn't sink the payload, cargo, and stuff like that. Zero fuel weight 3550. Let me bring up the flight data here. Does this show my... I know we have 3 passengers. Might need to go back to the sim brief. I wish it would sync this with... Isn't that all set in the weight and balances up here? Payload here is set to just 360 pounds, but I thought it was more than that over here. Yeah, there's 3 passengers. I think it defaults like 180. 3 passengers. But if it didn't... Oh, sometimes it doesn't show that up here, but it is actually set. I think it uses 180 in SimBrief. Crew and stores. So does it count 1 or 2 pilots in the front? This is where just being able to set like the zero fuel weight is easier, right? I can't do that though. I wish I could just modify the zero fuel weight. I'll just put 1 pilot as well for now. All right, accept initialization. So I'm wondering if that'll change, theoretically that'll change our V speeds, right? It's still the same as before. All right, cool. I think that's all fine. I'll hit FMS. I can't do that yet. All right, Flaps are already set for takeoff. Okay, what is next? Trim 6 degrees, that's done. Flaps at 50%. That's done. Oh, this says to press the toga button before taxi. All right, I guess I'll hit that. Flight controls free and correct. Heading and initial altitude. I'm gonna do that first and then I'll hit the toga button, which sounds very scary. All right, so we don't have a departure procedure. We're not gonna mess with ATC. And over here, I think we're going up to 31. All right, 31,000, so I'm just gonna set that. This is gonna take forever. Actually, let's try the altitude knob and see what I get here. Yeah, at least I can hold shift when I do the altitude knob. So we can get up to 31 a bit faster. 29er A4. Alright, 31,000. So when I hit toga, I assume it's gonna like arm auto throttle. It's interesting that the checklist says to do that at before taxi. Step 10, toga, press. And check CAS messages. Parking brake release, test the brakes. Alright, there's 31,000. Probe heat is off and bleed is off, so I can turn bleed on now. It's been 6 minutes. Probe heat will be on, because we're going really high. Okay, parking brake off. Strobe was on. And there's no taxi light, right? Yeah, there's only a landing light and ice light, so we just have strobe. Taxi. My taxi light doesn't do anything on my Bravo, so. All right, looks like all we have is the landing light then. Interesting. All right, let me hit the toga button and see what happens. Okay, it's just setting a 5 degree, oh, more than 5 degrees, 7.5 degree pitch up. TA only, still showing V speeds in yellow, but it kind of did that last time. Let me see if I turn on VX. Okay, if you turn all V speeds on, then that message goes away. All right, cool. Flight director's on, flight level change is on. It'll set it to 165 automatically. Let me I'll turn auto throttle on when we're lined up, I guess, and then I think that sets it to our climb speed of VY speed, which is 165. Man, I don't see you guys, do I? I saw Endgame on the map, but I didn't see him here. I don't know what's going on with multiplayer. What a bummer. We're just gonna leave those headsets up there forever. Alright, all that looks good. Before takeoff, departure briefing. Landing lights as required. Probe heat switch on. That's already done. Landing lights. Oh, probe heat may only be on for 5 minutes continuously during ground operations. Okay. That's above, above 40. Oh, above 5 degrees Celsius. We're at 34. So probe heat shouldn't be on until we are lined up, or until we're at hold short. Trim 6 degrees. Okay, it's showing that same thing again. Okay, and which runway are we taking off from? 3-2. Let me bring up the diagram, bring up the chart. Charts. Sync. What? Not over there. Map. Okay, I have to turn this inner knob, right? Now let's try it again. Home charts. There we go. All right, runway 32 to our right. I miss seeing you guys. All I see is southwest. Fine, I will bring up the tablet and get rid of the Bose headsets. Flight effects, we need an option to never show them, please. I know the checklist from like cold and dark to takeoff is like 4 items, but does the Bose checklist really need to be 1? I mean, that would reduce our checklist by 25%. Oh, chocks are still on. Covers are still on. I just want all of this to be off by default. I don't want to have to do it. Maybe they got a sponsorship for Bose and they're like, all right, so the headsets will be there, right? Every time people load in, they're going to see our beautiful Bose A10s. People will be drooling at them, even though a lot of them will just be simmers that may never need a headset of their own like this. And they're like, deal, let's do it. I would accept that too, to be honest, so I get it. Let me see if my pedo... Oh, there's the lock thing, Les. It just happened. I don't like it. I see why you don't like it. I also don't like it. Let me see if my pedo works for probe heat. It does. Nice. Alright, cool. So that switch works on the Bravo. And I guess since there's no taxi, all I need is landing. And then the strobe does not work for... The strobe switch that I have doesn't work for the actual strobe down here. Oh, that's off. How is that off? Because I messed up. Okay, I am tracking an OnAir Company. What the heck? Huh. Interesting. Oh, I see you, Schwartz. You're back. I see Raccoon, I see you. There's life again, yes. Oh man, my boys are back. It feels good. All right, don't mind me. I swear I was looking at the diagram. Let's see, it probably shows it ending here and I just didn't pay attention. That is a nice turning radius. I don't think OnAir Company penalizes me for going too quickly while taxiing. A pilot's life does, though. Let's look at this taxiway diagram. Does it show it ending? Oh, it does. That was Charlie. That was the end of Charlie. Whoops. Shocking, it was my fault. MF Metals. We have a new member of the squad. Our numbers are growing. Or he just happens to be flying at Havasu. Alright, normal takeoff. Alright, pitot heat is on. Flaps are already set. Trim is set. 90 for our rotation speed. Update the altimeter real quick. All right, it's still 29084. We're just climbing straight to 31,000. So Toga did not turn on auto throttle, right? So I just need to go down and hit auto throttle, like as soon as I set takeoff speed. I'm not sure how it works. I assume once I'm up, I can pick up the gear and flaps and then hit auto throttle. Really? I'm gonna hit it now and see what happens. Oh, I can't hit it now. Can I hit it now? No, I can't. So it says hold brake, set thrust to take off. Check, yeah, just check the engine. All right, set to take off and check that the instruments are normal and then let go of brakes. $50 knots, 60 knots, 70 knots, 80, rotate. Wow, that comes up fast.
Airborne time logged.
All right, positive rate, gear up. We're waiting for 115 for flaps. Nice, Schwartz. Beautiful. All right, gears up. Autopilot's on, flight level change mode. Oh God, we need to be going up. We need to be climbing. I can't hit the auto throttle button. We're too close to, now I can hit auto throttle. Okay, it says climb. So I pulled the throttle back into MCT, but it just doesn't matter once auto throttle's on. I'm gonna need to set a button for auto throttle for sure. That was a little terrifying with all the mountains right in front of us. Yeah, this terrain is kind of nuts around here, actually. I'm surprised, like, yeah, when you take off, you only pitch up at 5 degrees. And at first we were doing, like, it was like a little over 1,000 feet per minute, I feel like. All right, let's see what if I'm missing anything here. Yeah, the flaps were up already. Landing gear is up, and the lights are off for landing gear. Thrust lever to MCT. Yeah, this checklist has nothing about auto throttle, so maybe I should be not using auto throttle and just putting it to MCT when we first go. So let's see, we're climbing at 1850, and it's got us at about 81%. So let me turn off auto throttle really quickly. And now we're in MCT. Okay, that should be at MCT, so that's gonna be a little more than 80. Yeah, maybe the right thing is not to use auto throttle until we're up a ways, especially away from terrain like this. And then just turn on the auto throttle. But the auto, I mean, it's set to climb. But yeah, it's just a few, it's just a little bit lower than what it does if I manually set it to MCT here on the throttle, but there's no detent for it. So most likely I'm just a little higher than MCT on the throttle lever. It's probably what's happening. All right, outside air temperature is 15. How did we get to standard baro? I don't know how how did that happen? Actually, where do you set standard baro in this? I haven't used the baro knob myself. Oh, here we go, right here, standard. All right, baro knob's right in the middle. All right, we are getting tracked and on air. That's good. I didn't forget to use it, so that's great. All right. Now we have climb is just thrust lever to MCT, but we're using auto throttle. Engine parameters, monitor, cabin pressure, monitor. So our cabin pressure altitude's going up. Ice protection as required. We're at 11 outside air temperature. Cruise, thrust is as required, ice protection as required, and monitor engine information. All right. Let's get the big map over here. Home. Need to remember to hit Control 3 or go to the third camera preset instead of the second. Because my habit is to go over here like I'm using a G1000, then I have no buttons. But I need to use this camera preset 3. Brings you down to all the GTCs, the touch controls. Then here I can switch it from here. Man, we're just on this one waypoint for 319 miles. Oh no. If I use accelerate, I think I can use, I'm using OnAir Company, so I think I can use flight acceleration. Yeah, I think I can use acceleration and not be penalized because I don't think it's technically using my employee in OnAir Company. Oh, that's such a happy song. Skip. Oh, whoa. Can I see us? Whoa, that's so weird. There was no chat forever. And then all of a sudden my chat just filled up on my screen from YouTube. I think YouTube is having issues because I couldn't start my stream normally for a while. So now suddenly I see all of your guys' chat. My stream hasn't stuttered or anything, right? It didn't cut out. I wonder why. I wonder what's going on. I suddenly see all of the chat. The last thing I saw is I posted the route and nobody said anything. And then all of a sudden there's like 15 messages from you guys. Oh, landing lights. Thanks, Bill. I did miss those. Maybe try other USA server, side of throttle. Yeah, I'm just seeing. Oh, you're getting buffering on YouTube. Let me check my, I have a good internet connection. Let me do a speed test and make sure it's not me. Speed test. I am getting 550 megabits down. I should be getting 500. Yeah, I'm getting 500 up. 500 down. Okay, like 490 up. Yeah, there we go. 500 down, 489 up. 0 milliseconds latency. So there might just be something with YouTube in general. Hey Bubba, sorry, I'm just catching up on the messages because yeah, something's weird with YouTube. Maybe it just hates me. So sorry, yeah, I'm just seeing those messages. We're back, boys. Thanks, Bubba. Really enjoyed your on-air tutorials. Help me get it on air. Nice, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm glad they're helpful. Sorry for the delay between part, like what was it, 4 and 5? But yeah, I like the new freelance features. They're pretty nice. Like I'm using them right now to find like 3 legs that we can fly together. So it's pretty nice. Just load into any plane at any airport and hit start a freelance job. So that's been pretty cool. Especially when I'm flying along with these guys. It's just, you know, I'm really bad at picking where to go, so it helps. Had to turn off stealth mode on the F-117. Yeah, you're showing up as like a, I don't even know what it was, like a 737 or something. Auto throttle usually comes on with autopilot if you have throttles set. So I had it, so what I did was held the brakes, I set it to take off on the throttle, and then once I got, does auto throttle come on when you pull it back? I think I pulled it back away from takeoff throttle, so that annunciation went away right here on the CAS where it says takeoff throttle. That went away. Better manual on the climb out. Okay, yeah, maybe I shouldn't use auto throttle until the initial climb. Because the climb is like, you're only at like 5 degrees is what it says for your pitch up. Whereas I think other jets, you're at like 15 or 20 degrees even, right? 15, 20 degrees-ish. Or maybe I should take off at VX or something like that. All right, Schwartz, take it easy. Yeah, I know it's always super late there for you. Thanks for flying along, man. Sorry, yeah, I don't know. It's just everything is having issues today. YouTube's having problems. I don't see you guys in multiplayer. It just like comes and goes. Maybe there's some like global DNS server blowing up or something. That happens sometimes. Hope someday I can stream you some DCS. Yeah, when I have time, I impromptu like went this morning to go see the Goodyear blimp in Santa Monica. So yeah, just a little impromptu. Yeah, maybe one of these weekends when we're both chilling and then I'm not streaming or something, and then we can do that. It'd be cool to like learn the basics of DCS. I don't know I'll ever get into it, but it'll just be cool to check it out. All right, -6. Let me turn the engine. I'll turn the engine anti-ice on. I don't know what the official procedures are. Sometimes it's just like under whatever temperature, even with no precip, you just turn things on, like pitot heat. Oh man, our pitch trim wait, during the climb, our pitch trim is -2. It's holding us back. Yeah, we're only going 1250, 1300 feet per minute. Is that kind of slow for a jet? Like, I assume this is just not quite as insanely powerful as other jets. It's a single engine, right? Yeah, there's just a single engine, so I think that's where my expectations are weird, because I've only flown like the Citations. So I'm used to like that just insane rocket ship power. I mean, don't get me wrong, this thing is awesome. Dude, the red lighting automatically on is cool too. Wonder if that's what this button down here does. I don't know what this does. It looks like I can't press it now. Oh, it's here. Oh, it's set to on. Oh, it's just this light down here. Yeah, I thought it was for a light. So on auto, it turns it on. It's like my little map light, but it just highlights. It's just for my to show me where the PDF that I very much don't need is located. All right, we have 292 miles to go, so I think we should accelerate, especially because I can't see you guys. So I'm just gonna go to 2x speed right now to save us some time so we don't go insane. How does a slower climb than the TBM? But still like flying the SF50, great sight views. Yeah, no, this thing is, yeah, this is really, really nice. I have no complaints. My only complaint is I don't know it perfectly yet, and I need to work on that. But yeah, this thing is beautiful. It's really, really cool. And a lot of the time I feel like too intimidated sometimes. Like, I feel like once I get better at the G3000, a little more used to it. Oh, I went to hyperspace. Yeah, I went to 2x speed. So I hit turned the sim rate to 2 times because this is a really long, boring leg. 284 nautical miles on this leg. We're not even at cruise yet. But this is just going to take a really long time. I don't want to bore you guys to death, and I want to get to another leg after this. And then rewind the clocks a bit, you know, to get some daytime going on. But a sunset flight, night landing is always cool. So I'll do that, and then, yeah, I'll roll it back for the next leg. Let me see what the next leg is. This is really... OnAir is not perfect, but I mean... And it took me a little bit of poking around to find a few legs that I wanted to fly. But this is something that you can do in OnAir that you can't necessarily do in other career mode apps. Like, I can just go and do a random flight load into any plane and go to freelance and hit generate jobs, and it'll just generate a bunch of jobs for me to do based on the plane I'm in and the airport I'm at. Like, I think it's pretty awesome. So I just scrolled through the list and filtered a bit and found one that had a few legs. So yeah, we went from Scottsdale to Lake Havasu. Now we're going Lake Havasu to Durango, which is in Colorado. Then the next one is just takes us back to Scottsdale again. So it's yeah, Durango to Scottsdale is the last one, and that is 294 nautical miles. This is the longest one, 357, but that's why I'm using the acceleration. Whoa. That's weird when there's something weird with like the lighting when I'm turning, the way the lights are rendering. It might be DLSS that's doing it. Now, let me turn DLSS off. Let's go back to TAA. See how much sharper it is. Definitely sharper. I regret to inform you guys that we're hanging out yesterday that I did purchase, I ordered the 4080. I know people say it's a waste. I looked on a bunch of YouTube videos and benchmarks. It's still gonna get me the things I want, and it's not gonna cost me $1,800, which is nice. It's $1,100 instead of $1,800 plus, mattering which 4090 you get. I'm not gonna have to buy a new power supply, which I also think is a plus. I can keep using my 750 watt one that I have. It's going to unlock the ability for me to use DLSS 3.5, which will essentially double my frames or more. And the benchmarks between the 3080 and the 4080 give you a good 50% boost in FPS. And I can sell my 3080 right now in the market for about $500 to $600. So I'm basically going to end up spending $600 for at least a 50% boost, but with DLSS 3, basically 100% plus increase in my frame rate without having to buy a new PSU. I think that's a win. That sounds pretty good to me. We also don't know when the next gens are coming out. We don't know if there's a 4080 Ti coming out. We don't know if 50 series cards are coming out next year or what. Like, I understand the 4090 is like the absolute god mode video card. But I don't know how long it's going to be until one of those is in stock with the NVIDIA, like the NVIDIA Founders Edition one. So I thought it through. I've been thinking about it. And also, instead of getting the new iPhone, I have like a 13 mini, I think. It's like it's 2 years old now. So it's still relatively new. The new phones are big, and I don't want a big phone. I just want like a one-hander. I figured, my excuse is I'm not going to get the new iPhone. I'm going to get a new video card and spend half as much money. Sweet, Mike. Yeah, you have the 4080. Flight Sim's more ravenous for a good CPU. Yeah, exactly. That's also the big limitation is the CPU. So, but what you can do is turn on DLSS 3.5 or whatever. If you have a 40 series card, you can use DLSS 3.5. And then DLSS 3.5 like doubles your frame rate. It's insane. Like, there's some YouTube videos showing it specifically with Microsoft Flight Sim, and it's insane. Like, you can, in the video I was watching, the guy was getting like 140 frames per second. But before you enable DLSS 3.5, you're just going to be still CPU locked. I mean, you're still CPU locked, and truly it's only doing, whatever, 65 frames per second. But DLSS 3.5 is like doubling that through AI, and it's like machine learning crap that's insane. And that's why you get 2 times that. I think you have to enable it somewhere. I don't know if you use that, Mike. You might have to Google it, but you need to enable like DLSS 3.5 somewhere in the NVIDIA settings. And then you should like double your frame rate. Oh, you already said that. Yeah, true frame gen works great. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. True frame generation. You cannot use that in the 30 series cards. You can only do it in a 40 series. So it's going to unlock that for me. Thanks, Mountain. You just have to override a waypoint speed to 250 that has a plate with a 280 knots restriction. Wait, what? Override a waypoint speed that has a plate with a 280 knot restriction. It'll try to hit it and you'll overspeed. Are you talking about if I'm using... You're talking about just if I'm setting the speeds here in the flight plan? Elaine? I'm trying to follow. Sorry, I'm a little confused. I know I can set my speed restrictions here, and I haven't yet done an arrival. There are no arrivals at our destination, unfortunately. For VNAV descent? Yeah, I haven't selected an approach yet, but I guess I could do that. We're still 214 nautical miles from our VOR. This flight plan's pretty boring, so I'm in 2x speed right now just to save us some time. We'll try to smoke past 250. Oh, it'll try to smoke past 250. Oh yeah, if there's a 280 restriction. Oh, do you mean even if you're under 10K? Oh yeah, our tailwind is incredible. Oh my god. This is like the opposite of the last leg. The last leg we had like 50 from the left and I think like 30 or so from the front. Can I read? Yes. Our sister 2 says she will fly on your stream. What's her code name? Mach 0.52 at 31,000. Can I read? Wait, are you guys here? Our sister 2. Nobody's gonna say that. That's a horrible code name. We're not gonna call her R2. Can we call her by the other name that starts with an H? Could be entertaining if she wants to try. RS2. No, that name is horrible. It's not fun at all. Think like a person in marketing or something that is good at it, which we're not. Think about that person and what they would name her. Oh, the other one. Okay. Well, she needs a different name. Our sister 2 is a crappy name. You guys are going to have to come up with something better. Otherwise, she's not allowed. The one who came second. No, I understand. I'm catching on now. The Mountain is trying to have a special guest appear here at my desk to try to fly an airplane, which I don't know if that'll be entertaining enough for you guys or not. We could try to teach her how to fly a small plane from point A to point B. This is, dude, we're at 36% thrust. Cortana? I'm pretty sure that's trademarked. You want me to get copyright struck? 36% thrust going Mach 0.52. I mean, this is our absolute ceiling, right? 31,000 is, I think, the official ceiling of the plane. We are going at double speed here, so. All right, 177 miles. I think I need to go to 4x speed. Let's just check the weather at our destination first, and then I think we'll go at 4x speed to get there. Just because we got 175 miles until we get to our first waypoint. The first waypoint is also very close to the destination, so. Flight plan. Thanks for showing me this again, Les. Waypoint info to get weather down here. All right, so at Durango, we got winds 201 at 11. All right, so I guess runway 21 is going to be preferred. 11,000 overcast. 18 and dew point 6. All right, 11,000 overcast. And then let's get the info. Elevation is 6,600 feet. So 11,000 overcast. So we'll be out of that before we get down there. So cool. All right. Looks good. And then the charts, let's go ahead and check out our approaches. We have runway 21. We got a RNAV GPS for runway 21. There's an ILS on runway 3, but let's see what we got here. Okay, it's an LNAV, VNAV, so our minimums are a bit higher than they'd be on an LPV. All right, and then our initial approach fixes. Runway is here, so we'll have to make our way to the north and then swing around this direction. Oh, do I hear one of you guys? What the? Radical dude is at 205,000 feet, and I think we just heard his plane. It must be a Dark Star, right? I'm pretty sure that's what we're hearing. Yeah, it's that direction. Whoever Radical Dude is coming at us 214,000 feet. I do see a bunch of people. Endgame, I see you back there. All right, let's check. So yeah, this looks like it'll be good. We'll do RNAV GPS runway 21. It's a LVNAV, LNAV VNAV. It's a 152. Yeah, probably. Definitely. Okay, let's go and set up for that. Then runway 221 RNAV approach. So procedure approach. RNAV GPS 21. Runway 3 has the LPV, but 21 is much more favorable. It's at 7 knots of a headwind. All right, and then our initial approach fix. So I guess Resner is down here. Resner's down this way. Brita is over here. So Resner, yeah, it's less than a 90-degree turn, so I think that'll work for us, right? Is that one of them? Yeah, Resner. Okay, cool. Let's do Resner, and then let's load and activate because it's taking us... Actually, I guess that is a question. Let me see where the VOR is in relation to that we're going to. Okay, it's to the southeast. So if we go there, yeah, I don't know where the VOR is in relation to Resner. So I'll just go ahead and load it, and then we'll see if we want to activate. I could preview it, but I'm just going to hit load. Okay, nice. Resner, okay, Resner's to the north of it. But it brought in a, let's see. Wait, what happened here? We're going to RSK. Oh, right, I need to remove this. Because KDRO is down here already. Okay, there we go. It's just because of the duplicate waypoint. All right, so now this makes sense. Yeah, we're just hitting the top of descent right here, and then we're going from Rattlesnake VOR to Resner, and then we're just looping around for runway 21. All right, that looks good. So we're just gonna leave it as is. And yeah, we'll just go straight from Rattlesnake to the initial approach fix. So then Resner's down here off of the map. 13,700 down here, then 11,000 to KHII. We have some speed restrictions here, so 210 knots at Nick. Let me see if it brought those along. It did, right there. All right, 210 knots at Nick, 180 knots at KHII. And then after that, we just have altitude restrictions. All right, cool. So we'll see how it does with those restrictions. Sorry, Elaine, I missed your message. You said, no, I'll just try to maintain 280 on the descent. Oh, it overstresses. Oh, it overstresses past 250. So I guess if it's really calm, if you have like really low winds, maybe you can do 280. Yeah, I think, I'm pretty sure in the settings, right? I was looking through some of the settings. Where's it? Under flight plan options. Oh, sorry, it's under VNAV profile, right? Descent. So yeah, descent schedule here is set for 250 as a restriction here. And then, we have the speed limit and then terminal area speed limit. Yeah, it seems to just max out at 250 indicated. All right, cool. So how far are we from Rattlesnake? 95.5 miles. It's not too bad. Do we have a distance to wait? Oh, yeah, ETE, 14 minutes. It's actually half of that, so it's only 7 minutes to get there, so I'm just going to leave it alone. Bro's going into orbit, yeah. I mean, it must be the Dark Star, or like the Pelican or something. The Halo dropship. Traffic alert. It's telling me to climb. Oh, is it from this guy? What is going on over there? I think Flight Sim is... Oh, now everybody's gone. Rip. Yeah, there's some major problems, it seems like. It seems like there's some major problems happening with multiplayer right now. I'm looking at my... Yeah, so YouTube gives you like a stream health report, and it has 0 messages except saying stream is healthy. So, yeah, I don't think that's my internet. I think there's just some issues here. It seems to be just me. Yeah, I don't think it's my internet, though. Yeah, I never leave your screen. Yeah, I mean, I just have it set on live. I have it set on all players on multiplayer. It doesn't like me. That is fine. All right, so for VNAV descent, so that's coming up in 10 minutes, aka 5 minutes. So over here, we're going to ultimately descend all the way down to Matu, 8,800 feet, and then we'll catch the glide path down. So I'm going to bring this all the way down to 8,800. This is where I wish the little acceleration would happen when I'm turning this knob on the Honeycomb Bravo, where it would switch to 1,000 feet increments, but it does not. What did I say? 8,800? 8,800. There we go. 8,800 set. Hey, Stoops, what's up? Yeah, welcome. Good to see you. All right, I'll have VNAV now. So we got VPath right here, or just path, I guess, on the G3000. That's ready to go for our descent. Auto throttle still on. Yeah, that 80 knot tailwind is insane. Ground speed, 392. It's beautiful. Girthy Pepper. People are pretty good with their names, and on, I guess it's Xbox names, I would call them. Dilute pizza. Diluted pizza? Prepared Scarf just went past us. I don't see his lights though. He's probably pretty far. Phoenix Flyer. Endgame. One of our boys. Or girls. Alright, so the the reported clouds at the destination were 11,000. Let's go ahead and see if that's changed at all. Flight plan to all the way to the bottom. Waypoint info. Once I get faster and used, I just haven't used the 3,000 or 5,000 very much. I'm just such a G1000 enjoyer that once I get used to this, I'll be faster, I'm sure. 10,000 scattered, 12,000 scattered. And let's check the winds again. 201 at 10, so the knots are still, the wind is still really good for runway 21. All right, 10,000 and 12,000 scattered. We're going down to 8,800 for the final approach fix, so we're going to be in some weather along the way. Negative 36 degrees. I guess I should turn stall speed high. That just came up the moment that I turned on the wing and windshield anti-ice. This will be pretty fun. We got some IMC action. Let's see if I can turn these to the dark mode charts. Maybe there's an auto option. Light mode. Yes, auto. There we go. Bam. Let's see if this one changes. Probably have to do it on the other panel. Let's change that back to the map. Over here. Home. Charts. Chart options. Auto. There we go. We're not blinded now. All right, let's set our minimums. 7019. What's up, Jay? This is a fun plane. One of my favorite go-to planes for making quick flights. Yeah, this is high speed for me, so I have been playing with some other jets lately. Oh, I'm gonna go back to real time. All right, I'm back to 1x speed now. Actually, we're gonna start our descent pretty soon. I'll look at our top of descent in a minute. Actually, I'm gonna get distracted. All right, let me set minimums first. One thing at a time. All right, 7019 on our minimums. Whoops, that is way too high. 70,000. All right, 7019. Speed bugs, we're gonna do all off for takeoff, all on for landing. Still the same as before, 100 and then 90. Okay, good there. Traffic alert is back on. Okay, now I wanted to see if I could get the waypoint list to show up on this side. So let me check the MFD map options. Oh, that's controlling that side still, whoops. Let's go back to charts there. Pane over here, map settings. Inset window, there we go, flight plan text, beautiful. All right, so here comes our top of descent, and then we also see that. Actually, it doesn't bring the VNAV info here when it's in split mode, but it does if you're in full screen mode over here. All right, so that's fine. All right, cool. Got our approach chart over here, and our go around is climbing. Climb straight ahead, 11,000, and then direct to L. 8,800. That's in our selected altitude already with VNAV armed. Hey, it didn't. Wait, is our top of descent? Oh no, there we go. We're still coming up to top of descent. Right before RSK, so that'll be in like 30 seconds or so. Yeah, this plane is pretty fun. This is only my second flight in it, and I don't really fly jets much. And I also don't really use the G3000 much nowadays either. Endgame, are you in 2x still? You're going so fast. You're in a military jet, right? You're in a fighter? Oh, you're in the F-18. Okay, okay. Honda jet. Yeah, people love the Honda jet as well. All right, there's our VNAV. All right, PNAV or PNAV? VPath. VPath is active now, 2,200 feet per minute, and we're in auto throttle. So auto throttle is going to help on the way down too, because we have two speed constraints. The first one is on our way to Nick. We have a speed constraint at 210, and then on our way to Chrissy? Must be Chrissy. Over here, we have a 180 speed restriction. Sure, because of all this terrain around here. Yeah, we're coming down to 13.7 down here and then down to 11 here. And the terrain to the north is showing 9 and 10,000 feet. And then we're going to turn to the south. This is an LNAV VNAV approach. So that means our minimums are higher than we would get with an LPV, lower precision, so higher minimums, but we still get vertical guidance like we do with an LPV. But our minimums are 330 AGL instead of like 200 or 250. And we're gonna be in clouds until we get down below 10,000 feet. I don't know what the tops of the clouds are, but they were reported scattered at 10,000, scattered at 12,000. It's kind of cool being in IMC at nighttime too. Extra scary. All right, I have all of our anti-icing on in prep because it's negative 28 degrees at this altitude. So what's the altitude at our destination? Let me go check that out again. Flight plan. Or did I say altitude at the destination? I mean, what's the temperature? 16 Celsius, so much warmer when we get down there. As expected. Hey Maxwell, what's up? Nice seeing you back to Flight Sim. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's good to play again. Good to play this casual video game again, am I right? It's a very casual video game. Sorry, I'm not trying to troll. I like video games, including of the simulator genre. I think the one thing I wish I could do is independently. So when I changed the pane setting on this center GTC, I wish I could leave this one to control this map here and this one to control this map or this MFD over here. So I don't have to constantly remember to change the pane selection at the top. I want this to be like a dedicated zoom knob for here. And then these to be dedicated for over here. Like if I hit chart, now I got it over here. I don't want that. To do that, I have to first switch this knob. And now I have to hit chart or map or whatever over here to change this side. But actually, I'm curious. If I leave this on this screen, and now I change the pane back. Oh, it changes the screen. Okay, so I can't do that. So I kind of just need to make sure I set the range where I want it before I change it back to this side. All right. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. All right, let me check that checklist. Descent, thrust lever as required. Landing field elevation check. That is set right here, 6527. And we have 6689. So, I mean, that's close, right? Touchdown zone elevation 6600, but this says 65, but I'm guessing that's okay. That's close enough, right? Ice protection as required. We have it all on because we're about to go through a bunch of clouds until we get under 10,000 feet. Seat belts and seats secured. Yes. Local setting for... Oh, whoops, I never changed to standard baro. Amazing. Oh, hey, the local pressure is 2992. Ha! I knew that, which is why I did not use standard. Anyway, yeah. Messed that up. Ice protection, okay, yeah. And then approach flaps will be at 50%. Airspeed to 140. And what are the flap speeds again? 190 and 150? Okay. Wait a minute. This says approach flaps. Okay, flaps on approach is 50%, and then it says before landing flaps as required. So I guess you could potentially land with 50% flaps. I'll have to figure out what the rule is then for that. All right, looks pretty good on our speed, right? Slowing down to we're at 230. Coming up on our way to Nick, we have a 210 restriction. Yeah, so it's trying to slow down. It's still in Mach though. Maybe that's why it's getting a little A little angry. Actually, does that mean... Oh no, our speed restriction isn't until we get to Nick. That's my fault. Once we're at Nick, then it's a 210 knot restriction. And then once we cross Chrissy, then it's a 180 restriction. It's not on the way there. It's once we cross there. Which is why it's shown at the waypoint, smart guy. Absolutely brilliant. Alright, these clouds are not as scary as I thought they were going to be. Alright, I can switch to local. It is on local. We're at 18K. I did not turn my landing lights off when we were above 10K, and they're still... And these landing lights are... Oh, they're... Yeah. Alright, they're pretty good. Let's see if I remember to turn them back on. I left those on the whole time by accident. Alright, then eventually I'll want to take control of the auto throttle. I guess I could just use the auto throttle and set it for my final ref speed of 90 when I'm coming in instead of disengaging. No, I have to disengage the autopilot though. As soon as I disengage the autopilot, I'm pretty sure that turns off auto throttle. And then I have to do the weird thing where I grab my thrust lever and try to match our current speed. Whoa, that just messed up the auto throttle. I'll turn that back on. All right, so moving the lever while auto throttle is on disables auto throttle. Kind of makes sense. All right, coming up to Nick. Nice big left-hand turn all the way around. All right, we can see our position here now. 13.7. That checks out with our VNAV altitude up there. And then it's 11 by Chrissy and 97. Just double check that. There's 11. 11 and then 97. And then Matu is 8,800, and that's where our selected altitude's set. That's where we should get our vertical guidance. We should have a nice like 7-ish knot headwind when we're coming in for landing. Maybe 5-ish knots. Let's actually check the weather again. Not using ATC. Because it's very frustrating. 3020. I'm gonna set that. Alright, 3020. That's important. When I hit B a few times, it had set it to 2992 a couple times, but now it's setting it to 3014. But here the METAR says 3020, so I never know which one to trust. But and temperature 16, and the wind is 201 at 10 still, 10,000 and 12,000 for our clouds. Alright, we got our minimum set already. Once we get vertical guidance, I'll just need to set our go-around altitude to 11,000. Looks like that's probably the runway right there. Oh, here comes the G-cell. Yep, we're going down to 180 now. All right, 12,000 feet, 2,000 to go until we turn on our landing lights. How do I install the plane? It is in the marketplace. It's in the Flight Sim marketplace for $25, 25 US dollars. It's on Xbox and PC. Can't really see it really well, but yeah. Some of the guys yesterday on the stream were flying the Vision Jet, and I didn't get it yet, so I got it. Now I'm trying it out today. I was in a much slower Grand Caravan yesterday. Yeah, this thing is really fun. This is only my second flight with it, so I'm still very new to flying it, but it's, yeah, it's pretty incredible. Alright, slowing us down to 180. I'm gonna go ahead and arm approach mode. So that's on, ready to capture our glide path. 11,000 feet still. Landing elevation is 65. Touchdown zone elevation 66. And our minimums are 7019, so like 7020. There's the runway, turning landing lights on, almost at 10K. All right, now we'll want to get down, eventually we'll want to get down to 100 knots and then 90 knots. But I'm going to leave auto throttle on. Let's see, when can I, okay, we just crossed Chrissy, so now can I change the, oh, we got our glide path already, awesome. All right, I can't seem to change the, oh, now I can change it. Oh, I can't go below 180 on the auto throttle setting. All right, I'm just gonna turn auto throttle off then. And then I'll just pull it down myself. All right, we got our vertical guidance already. All right, pulling our throttle way down. We're seeing LV nav here. That matches our approach. That's right. I'm going to set our selected altitude bug up to 11,000. I think I need to go at almost idle to get down to flap speed. Hey, we can do flaps 1 under 190, so I'm doing flaps 1 now. And our minimums are 7,000, so we got 2,000 feet to go. And we need to be under 150 for flaps 2, so we're there. All right, 1 mile until the final approach fix. All right, I'm gonna get our next notch of flaps down. Flaps ice. I think it wants the wing ice off when you have the flaps down, maybe? Oh, the flaps have ice on them is probably what it's saying. All right, turn the anti-ice back on. I assume it's detecting ice on the flaps. Never seen that message before. In any plane. All right, 8,700. We got about 1,600 feet to go. 1,500 feet to go. Till our minimums. All right, we hit final approach fix, so gear down. Oh, the ice thing's a false alarm. Oh, okay. You get it all the time? Yeah, we're at 12 degrees Celsius, so... All right, I'm going to turn ice protection off then. So we have to make a slight left turn to line up with the runway. This is going to be... It's going to be difficult. I'm not very experienced in this plane. We'll see how this goes. Yeah, the runway is a little offset. Oh no, we have to hit staying still. I guess that'll line us up after staying. Let's go ahead and sync the heading bug. These camera presets are great. Like this one, it's just a really good camera preset. All right, we are fully configured, 100% on the flaps. We only have 3 knots of headwind. Landing gears down, we have 3 greens. We're still on vertical guidance. We have 1,000 to go until minimums. We got 70-20 for minimums. Speed's good. Yeah, it's a little offset, but I think it's gonna, maybe it's gonna line us up a little bit better once we pass staying in 0.7 miles. Not expecting it to be great though. All right, 720 on the radar, 700 AGL right now. All right, 600 feet to go, roughly. I'm a little scared of having to line this up. Second flight, a little uncomfortable. But at least this, I think turning auto throttle off earlier is the good call. Like until when there are no speed restrictions, like then I don't have to worry about auto throttle being enabled at the end and then getting my thrust lever in the right position on my throttle quadrant and all that stuff. All right, 7,200. We got 200 feet till minimums. I'm gonna turn the autopilot off right now because I need to get over to the right a bit more. Four whites, too high. That is a long landing.
Landing time
Ooh,
logged.
that felt pretty rough, damn. Damn, the brakes on this thing are great though. All right, that wasn't too bad. That was a little hard landing. That was a... I didn't expect it to be that offset from the runway, though. Because the approach plate... Yeah, final approach course is 210. Okay, yeah, we were 211 on our last waypoint, so I did not catch that. Alright. Need our taxiway diagram here. Frozen butter. That was cool. Nighttime approach is cool. I wish we had a little more weather. Maybe we'll wonder. There probably won't be weather in Scottsdale. We are in Colorado now. But we'll head back to Scottsdale. Gotta make that money. That on-air money. What are your thoughts on a pilot's life for smaller GA planes? It seems very, very airliner focused, so... I think that's the main point of it is for you to be going into larger and larger and larger airline companies and like more reputable ones or whatever. So I don't think it's... I've barely used it, but I don't think it's made for GA. If you look at like the fleet lists for most of the airlines, it seems like most of them are for airliners. What's weird though is I don't know if it... Somebody said that it supports the citation longitude, but not the CJ4, so... Yeah, I mean, I think it's very airliner focused. Yeah, I like the look of it too. I like that it just gives you a schedule. It's like very easy. It's a one-time cost. Like OnAir Company, I still think overall is my favorite, but it is the most expensive. So that stops a lot of people from using it. But I don't know. I think, what is the current price of, let me check, of OnAir Company's 2-year plan? Let me see the plans here. Yeah, 24 months. This is what I bought because I wanted the best rate, but yeah, 1 month, from 1 month to 6 months, it's like less than half the price. So then 24 months at €3. What's that total? $72 or 72 euros for 2 years. Oh, it shows it right there. Whoops. Yeah, 72 euros for 2 years of access. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I just think OnAir is interesting because it kind of has everything you might want. Like you can get into virtual airlines, you can get into building FBOs, you can do that. They have like hunting. It's like hunting stuff. Like their whole industries feature I haven't even got into is really interesting. Like it's you buy and sell goods at specific markets. You can land in the middle of nowhere in a small bush plane and literally set up a campsite there that becomes a home base in the on-air world that nobody else can build around in a 6-mile radius. Like, you're basically planting your flag in the ground in the on-air virtual world, and it shows up for everybody. So you can claim your little spot in the wilderness in Alaska or whatever near a frozen lake, like, and make that your base in a small little bush plane, and then fly in supplies, like hunting supplies, and fly in hunters, and then the hunters go like kill and get pelts for you, and get, they do their hunting and they get supplies, and then you can bring the pelts and fly, you come to your base, you get them, you fly them out and deliver them to other airports. I don't know, it's kind of nuts. I haven't even done any of that yet. So I think like that is what comes with the like sticker shock of OnAir Company, is they're updating that thing constantly. So that's where the money is going, is continuous development of all these huge features they're making. So I think it's kind of cool. I haven't done that at all though. Like I've mostly I did the VA thing for a bit. I think the VA stuff is a little hard to manage. Their interface is getting better though, like the newer stuff's a little easier to go through, but I think if you can afford the like 40 euros a year or 70 euros for 2 years, if you commit to one of those plans, well, they have a free trial, right? I think they have like a 7-day free trial. So do the free trial first and see what you think. Yeah, isn't there a free trial? Let me go back. Yeah, there's a free trial here. 7-day free trial, yeah. So I would 100% do this 7-day free trial. We'd love to see a video on the bush camp. Yeah, I need to get into that. I haven't gotten into the industry stuff yet. So I did the freelance stuff in the last video, and I didn't even know that newer feature existed. So I was just catching up. But yeah, I want to try those out too. Okay, sorry, I'm just sitting here on the taxiway forever. Go around, no, after landing, flaps up, of course. All right, flaps are up. Probe heat switches off, external lights as required. That's fine, check the brakes, and let's go find some parking. Where are we going? Right in front of us? Yep, South GA ramp, literally right in front of us. And then for the next flight, I'll switch back. We're gonna go back to Scottsdale to finish this on-air freelance leg freelance job I generated. And then, yeah, we'll get back to Scottsdale. I'll do it at the daytime though. It's kind of a longer flight, so I'll probably use time acceleration again. What do I think of the Vision Jet? Dude, I'm having a fun time in this low tech. I just picked it up yesterday because a bunch of guys that were flying along with me on yesterday's stream were flying it. And I was like, I was surprised that it was $25. I think that's like a really good price. I think we're used to seeing like $40 and $50, but yeah, this thing is really cool. And with the G3000, like, it's taking me a little bit to get used to this again, because I'm so used to the G1000 and the 530 and 430, but with all the improvements in the G3000 and 5000, like, sim brief and the charts, it's gonna take me a little getting used to like the multi-screen thing, and these knobs especially. But yeah, this thing is really fun. Nice little single engine jet. Goes up to 31,000, 300 knots cruising, I think. What was the range? I think it's like 1,200 miles or something like that. It's pretty cool. I'm enjoying it. That was only flight number 2, so I've got a lot to learn. That was a much smoother landing in terms of like power management though. The last one I had auto throttle on until like a mile out or so. And then I had to like turn it off and scramble to get my throttle in the right position on my throttle quadrant. So it was a little weird.
Engine off time logged. The flight is finished. It has been monitored by OnAir.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the main menu just to load back in again. I think it's comparable to Honda Jet. Yeah, they're both single engine, like light jets basically, right? So yeah, I have the Honda Jet, but I barely flew it. I need to try to stick to something. I need to like ban myself from flying the Grand Caravan because I'm just always in that thing. Just like, yeah. All right, let's check the OnAir Company stuff. Yeah, something I love about OnAir Company is really the freelance jobs, because I could be dealing with my pilot and his location and, my hub and my FBOs and all that stuff. But you can just take a freelance job or generate. I really like the freelance route generator. Let me go to the hangar real fast, just because when you're here on the hangar, if you do a detect my plane thing in OnAir Company, it will work. So I did put this in the video, but this is something I think is really cool about it. Is just like, you can go to this freelance pilot section, and it say you're gonna fly all day or all weekend, or even for the whole week, whatever. You want to generate a schedule. You just hit this button that says generate a schedule for my aircraft that I've loaded. And so now and you tell it how many to generate and how big, like what you want the max distance to be. So like I should do 300 nautical miles and say I'm doing a stream, and I'm like, all right, even if it wasn't a stream, it doesn't matter. But say your goal is I want to fly 3 legs or 4 legs, and with these restrictions, 100 to 300 miles or something, and then just generate it and see if there's a schedule that matches based on real world flights. So this is all based on like real world routes for, it looks like, I guess it's Delta. It says for DAL in a Cirrus. So then here are the routes I have. So it's taking me from, Atlanta to Savannah, then to Hartsville, or then back to Atlanta. So it's just 4 legs back and forth, Atlanta to Savannah, probably because of my like restrictions. So if I go up to like 500 nautical miles, make another schedule. All right, now it's taking me, from Detroit to Raleigh. It looks like it's again back and forth. Sometimes it'll give you more of a triangular pattern, if you add more legs and stuff. Yeah, it's just cool. And then you're like, all right, I'm going to accept this. It has nothing to do with my employee. It has nothing to do with my FBOs or my fleet that I own in the economy. You can just generate this whenever and fly a new plane if you want. So that's what I've been doing. Not here today, but I just did the regular freelance job. So if you go to, you go here and go to freelance. So that's what I did, and I just grabbed this 3-leg job. Anyway, we have 1 leg left. Actually, where did, is the current flight still going? What's going on? Oh, it says I'm flying. Oh, in warp. No. It's in time warp for another 20 minutes. All right, well, maybe we'll just fly somewhere else. So I could finish this tomorrow too. Like what I could do is just find a new one in a different direction. But so this is I was wondering if this would happen with freelance jobs, and it does. So this little time warp icon, you can't see the tooltip, but it says in warp until 3 o'clock and 48 seconds. So that's in like 18 minutes. And that's just because I use time warp, so it like holds that plane. But I think I can just load in and just grab a new job. Maybe it'll give me another plane. So let me go back to, what was the code of that last one? Forget it already. So many hours in FS economy. Yeah, I used FS economy when I first got into simming. I don't know. I just like the interface. None of them have the best interfaces, but I don't know how in-depth FS economy is, but I've really liked OnAir for like at least, I think almost 2 years I've been using it. Okay, so KDRO. Just gonna find a freelance job from here. And I'll pull back the time so we can go during the day. Endgame, I still see you. Thanks for flying along on all the legs, man. Rally equals Raleigh? Oh, Raleigh. Rally, Raleigh. Good to know. Raleigh. Raleigh. I will practice. All right, I'm just going to bring up this amazing tablet for the Bose button. It's so annoying. Okay, let me generate a new freelance job. See if it'll give me another one. think it'll just give me a second Cirrus. Offering phonetics as your stream FO. No, that's good to know. People will be like, oh, damn, he knows how to say Raleigh. What a guy. All right, let me find a single leg. All right, I only have 2 that are single legs. Distance, all right, let's do this one. 224 miles, that's a good distance. 3 passengers, earn 1,700 bucks. Freelance job to, oh, Grand Canyon. Cool. All right, I'm gonna take this one. See, this is why I love OnAir. Like with a pilot's life, I don't think you can just go in, like it's, you know, it's very, very focused on that progression as a pilot at a specific airline, flying a specific plane. You can do that at OnAir, but you know, I don't think it has features where you can like, all right, I'm just gonna go do this side thing for a while. I'm gonna do a side quest. So that's why I'm an OnAir fanboy. It just kind of has everything and then some. All right, Grand Canyon. This up, prep this flight. All right, sim brief dispatch. So we got, let's see. I'm gonna do it 0 fuel weight again. All right, 3 passengers, 4331 for the 0 fuel weight. I'll hit the dispatch button. Puts in all our crap for us. DRO to Grand Canyon. Let's pick the Vision Jet. That's good. 3 passengers. I'm going to turn this to none, and then I'm just going to set 0 fuel or 0 fuel weight 4331, and then set these to auto. All right, generate. All right, 1,200 for our block fuel, 24,000 altitude. Okay. There's the route in the chat. All right, runways 3 and 21. I will try ATC this time just because I don't like myself. And so I'm going to use Flight Sim ATC. All right, let's get this started. All my switches are off. Parking brake is on. Throttle is idle with my right hand. All right, now we just go battery 1 and 2, gen 1 and 2. I guess I can start the tracking already. Import SimBrief data, so it's set our fuel automatically for us. Validate. I got the passengers loaded over here. It's loading our passengers. 0.2 minutes. Is it playing a sound for that? I think that's just it, it's turning on. All right, UTC offset. So Arizona's what, 8 p.m. right now? I'm gonna go minus 11 hours. It's nice in OnAir, you can always do the time offset. Every single flight, you can offset the time. So I'll offset it minus 11 hours, so it's in the morning. Okay, all of our stuff here is good. Start tracking. It just weighted the plane down. That's another thing is like, I kind of really, it's a little more like advanced, I guess, but I actually like that OnAir does the different payloads. So every flight is a little bit different, not just because of the weather, but because of your payload and your weight and balance and all that. So it's cool that it loads the weight, and then you have to have the fuel planning and all that. Pilot's Life doesn't care about any of that. It just cares about you getting to the destination. So you can just run like absolute minimum fuel every time. It's just a bit different, but maybe I've just gotten used to it, but I kind of like that OnAir does it and has you do all that. All right, so I tracked already, so I'm good. I don't need OnAir until we get to our destination. All right, MFD, let's go to SimBrief. There it is, the Grand Canyon request, import. And we just have two. Oh, we're using the Rattlesnake VOR again. Rattlesnake VOR to Flagstaff VOR. We're on the J10 airway. And yeah, that's collapsed here, so that's fine. I'll figure out the approach on the way there. All All right, that is set. Let's see if ATC, okay, that's just a CTAF frequency. So once we take off, I'll check for that. We'll just set the barometric pressure the magic way. All right, 3020. And I can start this thing up. So strobe is on, engine button, or engine dial and engine button.
Your flight will be monitored until you land and shut down the engines.
All right, N1's coming up. All right, we'll turn the probe heat on. PFD, I'm gonna start my timer. Oxygen's on. Start the timer. 2 minutes after the battery's on, we can turn on the switch to bleed air. Probe heat's on, 16 degrees. Actually, I'm gonna turn probe heat off until we're lining up, or until we're about to take off. Green, 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 green. Flaps to 50%. All right, that's good. And we need to set our trim to 6 degrees. 2. All right, 6 degrees, done. 50% flaps. Let's go do our initialization thing. I don't think it's changed our V speed, so anyway, let's see what happens. Sorry, where is it? Utilities, initialization. System tests. Execute. Oh, what's this one?
Higher. 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 Higher.
Fire. Sounds like it's saying higher.
Stall. Stall.
Okay, that's done. Initial fuel, we just sink it. 185 gallons. Weight and balance. Oh, crew and store. Oh, it's got it set from last time, right? So empty weight. Oh, basic empty weight. So I assume is that 0 fuel weight or 0 everything weight? What was my 0 fuel weight? Let me go back here and check. 0 fuel is 4331. Okay, so then basic operating weight. Oh, basic empty weight. Is that 3711? I wish I could hit defaults. Now I'm probably messing everything up. Oh, you just learned you can press B to set baro yesterday? Yeah, it's really nice. It feels like cheating, but yeah, it's fine. Oh, 0 fuel weight, 4431. So I need to add... So I have 3 passengers. I'll just add enough cargo for it to get to 4771. So I need to add 340 pounds, right? 4771? There we go. Okay. Max takeoff weight exceeded. 0 fuel weight 4771. Fuel on board is 1232. Max takeoff weight exceeded. Oh no. Is that right? Or is this because I messed this up? Crew and stores. Pilot and stores. I think it uses 180 for everybody. How can this... Wait, really? I thought this could take like 9 passengers or something. Time compression button. You have to set it in the settings. You have to go up here into controls, and it's called increase and decrease sim rate. So if you type in rate, you can find it. Wait, how is mine not set? Oh, because it's on my keyboard, that's why. There, yeah, I have mine set to control plus and minus. This R button doesn't even do anything. I don't know, as far as I know. It says you can hit this and then hit plus or minus, I guess. But anyway, I just set these 2 hotkeys there. 170 per pax. I can try that, yeah, but it shouldn't it, 185 gallons on board. So 1232 pounds. Yeah, that's right. I don't know. I never know which one, like SimBrief. I thought SimBrief does 180. And maybe the basic empty weight is wrong. OEW meaning? Is that OWE, over wing exit? No, I think that must be the weight. This is all weights. So OEW must be either that's the, I mean, that must be the empty weight, right? It's EW. It seems to be, right? All right, well, we don't have the warning anymore, so we're good, right? I'm sure everything will be fine. Yeah, I know that OnAir Company uses 170 per passenger, but for some reason I thought that SimBrief uses 180. Our rotate is the same anyway. Yeah, these haven't changed, so I'm not sure if these are supposed to change based on the payload settings and everything you put in the init screen, but so far they have not changed. But all right, those are set. Okay, that's good. Probe heat is off. We'll turn it on when we get to the threshold. And then let's check our departure. I don't know if there are even any charts. Is there like an obstacle departure procedure or anything? Like Havasu, takeoff and obstacle departure procedure. Climb to 4,800. And yeah, okay, we're runway... Wait, we're not at Havasu anymore. This is the wrong chart. Sync. Okay, here we go. All right, this is Durango. Takeoff and obstacle departure procedure. Climb to 7,600. Runway 3, climbing right turn. Okay, so we're runway 3, climbing right turn to 9,000 feet on a heading of 160. Direct to the Durango VOR on radial 125. But let's see, I don't think that we can put these... Let me go full screen here. I don't think we can put these in. I don't think there's actually a procedure here, is there? Yeah, there's no actual departure procedure in the database. So, could I put this in myself then? I should be able to put this in. Kind of want to try to add it. Alright, insert a waypoint. So it says let's look at this again. Climbing right turn to 9,000. So I'm just going to set our altitude here to 9,000 for now. But theoretically, I should be able to program this in. So zoom this in a little bit. And, oh, I don't want to have to use the... I hate the touchscreen thing. Alright, that's not too bad, I guess. Alright, runway 3, climbing right turn. Okay, heading 160. So I'm going to put in 160 on our heading. Alright, 160. Direct to the DRO VOR. So can I put in DRO? Okay. There's Durango VOR. And then flight path angle and speed, no. Altitude, no. So I don't think can I put in a specific... I don't think I can put in a specific course to fly on. So what I should do is put in... Yeah, we need to be on radial 125. So I should take off and tune into that in our comm radio. Or in our nav radio. So what is the DRO VOR? The Durango VOR. Let's find the frequency here. Does it have the VOR on here somewhere? Okay, maybe I have to look at waypoint info. Durango, waypoint info. Alright, there we go. Alright, so I'll put that in on active on nav 1. And then over on the PFD, let's switch over FMS source to VOR1. Okay. Now we can set our course. So let's see, it says we're gonna be on a heading of 160, so that's due south, like southeast, but then we're going to... Oh, we're gonna take the DRO VOR radial 125 to the Reser intersection. So we're gonna take that VOR radial until we get to Reser, R-E-S-E-R. So I want Reser in our flight plan. And then I need to move this up. I'm not even sure, we probably don't even need that in there. So there's Rattlesnake, there's Reser. We're taking off on runway 3, so we're taking off facing north. Then we need to turn around, go to the southeast, and then go to the Reser intersection. We're gonna go to Reser, but the intersection is where the DRO... What radial was it? This is complicated. The DRO... the 125 radial. So we're flying on the 125 radial. So let's see, where is DRO? Where is the... I think I need to turn that on. Sorry, I want to see if I can figure this out. On the MFD, if I go to map settings, I want to make sure that I have VORs on. I do. I think I want this to be the lowest. It's probably right on the field. No, I don't see it. So I mean, they're already turned on, so I should be able to see them. Oh, it's the map details overriding it, isn't it? Oh, there's... Okay. Still not it. Yeah, so I have VORs on and all the way up. Yeah, I don't see the VOR. Alright, sorry guys. Alright, we'll just take off, and I don't want to spend too much time doing it. It's challenging. I think that it's just the radial. I have to draw the radial from the DRO, the Durango VOR on 125 radial to Reser. Or for climate visual conditions. Oh. Cross Durango County Airport southeast bound at or above 8200. So you just overfly the airport southeast bound at or above 8200 and then proceed to the Reser intersection. But yeah, how do I get the DRO 125? I mean, I could put it in and then just go by my needles, but I kind of wanted to see it here. I kind of wanted to see it on the map. I guess I can just add the waypoint again. I guess that makes sense. I took it away because it was in the wrong position. Let me add it back in there after Reser. Or sorry, before Reser. Then it'll reveal it since it's on our flight plan. Durango. Okay, it's like just north of us. Oh, it's right on the field. Okay, it's right next to us. All right, so DRO, so let's see. The what radial? 126? The 125 radial for the Reser intersection. So, I mean, it's pretty much the same as just from the airport to Reser is, I mean, it's having us go to that, and DRO is right there. So it's pretty much just going to Reser, right? So I could just dial in the 126 course here and use autopilot to track that needle outbound towards Reser. Yeah, 126. So we have to turn around, climbing right turn. All right. Climbing right turn to 9,000, heading 160. So I have 160 there, so I'm gonna arm heading mode, flight level change mode, up to 9,000 feet. Okay. And we don't have ATC because there is no ATC on the ground here. And it's weird, there's no like chart for this either, right? Overview, there's runways, there's no departure charts at all. All right, let's turn this one back to the map. And then turn the detail lower again. Okay, I think I'm good. All right, we got the VOR set up, so then, yeah, we'll be in, when we turn on nav mode, that will, all right, and runway 3 is to the south. All right, sorry. Get interested in stuff like that. I'm like, I should be able to figure this out. Maybe I should not take the easy way out. We'll give it a shot. I mean, worst case, I mean, there's no ATC to yell at us, so we're good. All right, I'll just go to the south to runway 2. Whoa, hello, cars. And this thing takes a lot of power to get it moving. There we go. Or it just sounds like a lot of power because it's a jet engine. All right, runway 3 is on the south side. This is a gigantic, this is a taxiway, right? This thing is huge. Oh, you're in the, at least it's showing you in the Vision Jet there, endgame. Were you in a fighter before? Not louder than the Mustang? Yeah, I haven't flown the Mustang. Oh, you're in the F-18. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Josh, I keep forgetting. I keep saying endgame just because it's easy because I see it on my screen. I forget, like, the train. Gotta remember, like, whose name is whose. Alright, so I'll try the climb. I'll try the climb with MCT on instead of enabling auto throttle too soon. But if I start getting near that 250 knot limit, then I should probably turn auto throttle on. This runway is pretty long, right? 9,200 feet. I like how OnAir Company sets your tail number, your registration number too. It's cool. We don't need 9,000 feet, but why not, I guess? Alpha 6. Alright, climbing right turn on a heading of 160 to intercept the Durango VOR 126 to the Reser intersection. Probably forget all of that as soon as I start taking off. Alright, so I have heading mode selected, flight level change. Can I set? I should set flight level change to 165. Oh, I can't. I'd have to override it with auto, but I think it's going to do it as soon as I start the takeoff roll. Oh, I'm supposed to hit toga. There we go. Alright, landing lights on. Flaps are already set. Trim is already set. That's all we need. Alright, there's a 3. Oh, the winds got worse. Oh no, we have a tailwind. Alright, takeoff power is set. Right now, takeoff thrust. Everything's in the green. Need 9 knots. Doot. Airspeed's alive. 50 knots. Took on 2 on the wind change. Yeah, I just noticed that. 60 knots. 70. 80. Alright, 90. Alright, climbing
logged.
right turn to a heading of 160. Alright, gears coming up. Pulling it back to MCT. There we go. Okay, flaps. Oh, I'm a little slow for flaps to come up, I guess.
Don't sink. Don't sink.
Don't shink.
Don't sink.
Autopilot's on. Alright, heading mode, so we're going to turn all the way around. Okay, yeah, so this is taking us towards that radial, so this makes sense. I'm going to turn auto throttle on. Alright, yep, so this heading is going to take us towards that radial anyway. So once we're actually already heading towards it, so now that I'm in VOR1 mode already, with the course selected, I'm going to switch to nav mode, so VOR is now on there. So we'll be able to intercept that. Alright, so once we intercept that, I'm going to want to have it set up for direct to... Yeah, once we're ready to change, basically all I have to do is change to direct to Resner. Or I guess, oh, that leg is already activated. So once we intercept... Yeah, once we intercept the radial, I can just change my source over to from VOR1 back to FMS or GPS. And what did it say to do after 9,000? Climbing right turn to 95 or 9,000. Reser intersection. Climbing right turn 9,500. That's for runway 21. So this was runway 3. So I guess we would wait, like ATC would give us eventually get us a climb, but we'll just keep going. Yeah, so we're pretty much just gonna fly on this leg right here. Like, yeah, this is gonna match that. So I can go ahead and just switch this over to FMS and then go back to GPS mode. All right, now we're on FMS. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. I mean, the leg drawn is between the VOR and Reser, and that's the intersection, so it's just drawing a line directly there. That's the only radial that's going to make sense. It has to go directly to Reser, so I think I was just overthinking it big time. Alright, and let's see, our flight plan, 31,000, we're going all the way up to 31,000. Alright, so I just hit the FLC button, climb is enunciated. We're going to turn the probe heat on now. Okay, that's on. And take it all the way up to 31,000. Alright, here comes 10,000 feet. Landing lights off. Grand Canyon, here we come. Alright, there's 31,000. And just make sure pressurization's working. 8132. We're at 11,000. That seems high. Is that high? I guess we were already pretty high, so. The new Rex AccuSeason terrain stuff looks pretty good to me. I know in next year, allegedly, according to Microsoft, there'll be seasons next year in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. That'll be cool. That sounds good to me. Alright, so there's Durango. I don't even really need to look at this side. I got my map and everything over here. So until I need a chart, I guess I could use this other map for like weather or something like that, or a big traffic map. Alright, so we're going to the Rattlesnake VOR. I'll definitely be using some, oh, heat on? I think I got it. Yeah, strobe is on. Or probe heat is on, I mean, sorry. I don't know, you probably said that before I saw it. Alright, going to Reser, 3.5 miles. Just making this turn, then Rattlesnake VOR, 30 miles. Coming up on 18,000 in a couple, what, in like 1 minute? Switch over to standard Barrow then. I will remember this time. See a guy named Snowcone down here. Let's see, Arash is already at 26,000, or sorry, Endgame's at 26,000 already. Arash is at 17. We're down at 14. We are the slow ones. Yeah, 2-1 would have been... I just went with what SimBrief said, but yeah, there's sometimes that little disconnect where like the sim... Yeah, the sim and the in SimBrief weather info is different. Alright, Grand Canyon, we have no arrivals. But we have 2 approaches for runway 3. If that weather's gonna make sense. Or if that's gonna make sense based on the weather. Alright, right now 030 at 3 knots, so I'm assuming it's runway 3 unless they have a more north-facing runway. Let me make sure my on-air is tracking. It is. Yeah, this plane is pretty fun. is pretty nice. It does have that like luxury feel. I guess anytime when you're in like a light private jet. I should check out the Honda Jet again. I don't know. I think there's something about it. I think I just thought it was weird because it was Honda, probably. I think the Honda also had a G3000 in it, maybe? It was like it seems kind of a similar layout. All right, almost up to standard pressure here, 18,000. Up to transition. All right, done. Standard is on. I didn't forget it this time. And we're negative 10 outside, but I think we got some clouds coming. Guess we should put anti-ice on to be safe because it's cold. And then I wonder if the weather, if it's actually going to show any weather on here if I turn it on. I think this is just like NEXRAD level. Oh, there is a weather radar. Oh, whoops, I put it on the wrong screen. Let's put the weather radar over here. There we go. Weather radar settings on. And weather. Alright. I guess we could have anti-ice off until then, until we see something. I never know like when to put it on. Like clouds have some like amount of moisture always, right? I guess it just depends on the plane, like what the procedures are. I'm guessing you just always have anti-ice on, especially when you're this high in the air. When it's this cold, it's negative 13, and by the time we get up there, it's gonna be like negative 30 or something. Probably just part of the standard procedure, just turn it on. Try DC, oh, the DC3. Is that, oh, I see it on flightsim.to. Wait, was there a DC, wasn't there an official one released? Was it the DC6? Oh, that's the PMDG, yeah, DC6. Is that the one they collaborated with Microsoft for? It was at like the end of last year, I think. I remember playing around with the DC6, but I haven't tried the DC3. I tend to like find a plane I really like and then try to get pretty good at that plane. Like I did the Grand Caravan. Of course I did like the 172 for a while. Then I did the Grand Caravan. Then I did the analog Grand Caravan for a while. And then I was kind of getting into the CJ4 for a bit. I like the CJ4 a lot. Just the avionics, those like, what is it, the Collins, like Pro line? The PL21, I think it is. The avionics are just cool. It's more like airliner, like MCU or whatever. Or CDU, I mean. These aren't functional, right? Looks like no. Yeah, so the auto throttle, yeah, if I want to do it on approach, I guess I could switch to manual speed reference. And it looks like what happened is like on that last flight, we're kind of lining up. We lined up for final. We were past the last waypoint that had the speed restriction, so I could start slowing down even below that. It was at 180. But because this was still down here, was still on FMS, I couldn't, I have a little shortcut on my throttle quadrant to roll the indicated airspeed down, so I was trying to do that, but it wasn't letting me. So I could have gone down here and set it, but I think turning auto throttle off just makes sense on final. Because you don't want to deal with, like, It's nice that auto throttle will handle all the speed restrictions for you during an arrival and during the approach. And then once you're near final, like once you're past the last speed restriction, I think it makes sense just turn off auto throttle, especially to get your actual hardware lever in the right place for your thrust. Because otherwise, yeah, you have to like turn it off at the last minute when you're on final, and then I guess maybe you would just pull it to idle, mattering how late you turn it off. I don't know. It's probably not an approved procedure anyway to use auto throttle like way late when you're like about to touch down. What else do we got? Oh yeah, 3 hours. That's cool. I guess between loads, this it remembers. It's kind of neat. Just checking out our camera presets here. See if I learned anything. Oh, this is supposed to be on. Whoops. I forgot to turn on the environmental control system, right? I should turn that on auto. The temperature inside here, it's probably freezing. Does it show inside temperature? I don't think so. I'm surprised there's no like warning for it. Temperature backup, defog. Or does it show it over here? Shows the cabin pressure. This is all engine info. I don't know if there's any environmental info on anything I can see right now. All right, what utilities do we have? Lighting config. Oh, nice. I should start using these. Next checklist, do we use this? I know we probably use this. Or their checklist? No. How do I move these? I don't know how to use these. I'm trying to push this inner knob here. That doesn't do anything. So it's on checklist. It's not this one, is it? Mysteries. The great mysteries of the G3000. Probably find the list that I actually need to. Thrust set to takeoff thrust is limited to 5 minutes maximum. Reduced to MCT within 2 minutes of selecting takeoff thrust. Okay, so I can leave takeoff thrust on for much longer. Within 2 minutes. And I would think it's this knob right here, but it does not. Wait, I'm on the right pane, right? Yeah, checklist is highlighted. Either this, these both do the same thing. And pushing this knob doesn't do anything. I would expect pushing the inner knob to check it. So none of the inner knobs work. Maybe it's just not working yet. Dang. I mean, I guess at least you can see them. I wish I could check them. This is all temperature stuff. Gah, I'll never figure it out. Oh, touchscreen? No. Unfortunately not. Alright, we're almost at our cruise altitude at 31,000. And crossing over the Rattlesnake VOR. Or we just crossed over it. Alright, next is... what is that? Flagstaff? Wait, what is FLG? Probably Flagstaff. Yeah, Flagstaff. Okay, it's collapsed our airway. Let me see if I expand it. There is nothing. Okay, yeah, it's just direct then. I want to use the checklist so I look like a professional. I do have one on my iPad, but it's... I don't know if it matches exactly this, you know, the official one, let's call it. Oh wait, there's a checklist button up here. Oh, here it is. I found it. Checklist. Yes. Wait, can I push this? Oh, I can push it. Dude. Woohoo. Nice. It's got its own dedicated little knob right here. All right, this should be my configuration. I think I'm... Or should I put the checklist over here? No, I kind of like the map over here. Oh, but do I really need the map? This is my dilemma. Like, I like having the map, but I also like having a full screen chart over here. This is where I'm gonna spend all my time, is just figuring out what configuration I think makes sense. Because for here, I could definitely load... I feel like the checklist makes sense for over here. I just don't like the small charts. If I load the chart over here... It is pretty nice. Oh, it's good at... that's pretty nice. Then I could do the checklist. Need more glass, yeah. I could try the inset map again here. Oh no, I can't use it in split mode, so I'd have to use the HSI map, which isn't bad. And then over here have the checklist and the map, maybe? I should look up some like videos of pilots that fly this or a G3000. Like, isn't Citation Max and those guys, they use a G3000? No, I think they have 3 screens. But either way, I should look at some real world pilots YouTube videos and see how they configure these. Hey Ralph, what's up? Yeah, I should see how the pros do it. So I have charts. So the checklist is great. I can make this my like wide map with my flight plan over here. Keep the checklist. 3 screens will basically be the same. The other PFD. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. The third one, yeah. No difference, I guess. And yeah, I can use this from this camera. So if I go to camera 2, camera 1, camera 2, camera 1, camera 2. But from camera 2, this preset, you can grab some very good camera presets in this thing. So I can grab the checklist here and just right click to check things off. So that's pretty nice. I really just need to get used to looking like here for the next waypoint, the next distance and stuff. And instead of relying, I usually look at the full maps for that, but this is not a bad setup. Just to see if I missed the full screen, especially if you get like a landscape orientation, like a star or a SID chart. I think a lot of those are horizontal orientation. This traffic alert just keeps happening, but I don't think it's a problem. You find it weird that a touchscreen controls a different screen? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I guess this really replaces the need for all the physical, like the hardware buttons that the G1000 had. So these are your hardware buttons now. So you're not touching and covering the screen and gunking the screen up that you look at, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. We have the GTN 750 in a bunch of planes, so. But yeah, not in this. Thanks, Ralph. Thanks for the guides. Very appreciated. Hey, I appreciate you watching them. Glad they helped you out. Alright, thrust lever as required. It is in auto throttle. Ice protection as required. It's on. Monitor the engines. Engine information system. Everything is in the green. Cabin altitude's at 8,100 feet. Feels great. I learned what G1000 buttons and I love them. I know, me too. Yeah, I'm just so used to the G1000. I am the same way. I even like the, and like the 530 and 430. I started on that one, so yeah, it's just what you're used to, I guess. I'm getting used to this a bit. I think the weirdest thing is like figuring out like the pane selection thing up here is a little weird. You can only have one active pane. So like, yeah, I need to make sure it's on the right one when I'm using the range knobs. Does this one work? Oh, hey, this one works. This one works correctly for the HSI map. That's cool. So I think there was a bug that I looked at earlier when it's the inset map. This button down here, the little range knob down here, did not work for the inset map. But it looks like it works for the HSI map. This guy. So that's pretty nice. All right, it says somebody is right in front of me, 500 feet above me. There is nobody. In fact, I have nobody on... Oh, okay, I got a couple people over here. Oh, somehow I'm in front of Arash now. Wait, how did that happen? You must have slowed down a lot. Come, my brother. Come to me. You're at 32. 32,000. I'm not speeding up, no. Oh, I can, though. Yeah, I might as well. All right, let's go to 2x. Yeah, it's 170 nautical miles. Actually, before I do that, let me check the weather and stuff in advance and see. I think we're going to land on runway 21. Let me double check that the weather's good there, though. All right, weather is 020 at 3 knots. So 3 is preferred, but it's only 3 knots. Runway 3, yeah. Simbrief said runway 21, so maybe we should do runway 3. Alright, yeah, let's do 3 then. And that gives us an ILS. So I haven't done an ILS. We did the RNAV last time. Let's do an ILS this time. Alright, let's go to the charts. Let me check approach ILS for runway 3. Why is it changing over there? See, this is where I need to get better. Alright, we'll put the map on. I have to switch the pane over. I just have to keep my eye on that big purple selection, I guess. Alright, approach ILS runway 3. Oh, is that the one that was up already? Alright, so we're coming from the east, right? So it looks like we might need to use CARMs and do the reversal. Just go right over CARMs and flip around. And that's at 9,000 feet for the reversal, and then down to 82 for the glide slope. Alright, proc, approach, ILS 3. Oh, wait, is CARMs? Where's CARMs? ILS runway 3, Grand Canyon. Grand Canyon, ILS 3, transition. Ah, it's not listed. So there's Savry down here to the south. I guess we just do GCN and overfly the airport, then go outbound and back in. Where's Amir and Bishop? Amir is to the northwest. That seems crappy. Oh, Bishop is to the south, it looks like. Okay, Bishop is south of Savry. I hate the north up map. I gotta get rid of that. All right, I think we go. I think we just do Bishop then. Just to make sure we turn and go north. Let's see, what's the distance there? It's 6.8 miles south of Savry. Because if we come in from Savry over here, we're not going to be able to make that turn, I don't think. We probably want the extra distance to make the turn this way. And it says no procedure turn at Savry, so we're just setting up to make sure we can make that turn a little better, I think. Give us that extra 7 miles. That sounds good to me. All right, I'm going to do Bishop. Oh, we can't even choose Savry anyway. So unless we want to fly over Grand Canyon and then go outbound and then do the reversal. Yeah, let's do Bishop. I'm going to do Bishop. Load Bishop. Top of descent. Oh, but it's 2-1, so we're going southeast. So, oh, that is a reversal because we're going to Flagstaff first. Grand Canyon might. Hold on. Oh, it's I'm messing up. I have to delete the Grand Canyon waypoint first. That's why. That's what I did last time. It doesn't automatically remove it on the G3000. Okay, so this works because we're going to Flagstaff. That was our original flight plan. And then from here we just make a right turn and then another right turn, and we're lined up with the runway with, what is it, 23 or 21? Or sorry, 03. 21 was the opposite one. Wait, no, 03 is the northbound. What is going on with my brain? I'm seeing the missed approach procedure. I need to zoom in. That's what I need to do. So Flagstaff's here. Bishop. It's also, oh, it's the north. Oh my God, I'm just getting turned around by. Oh man, I hate heading up maps so much. I just need to go through all these settings and make sure I turn them off everywhere. It's confusing the crap out of me. I need north up, and I need to, there's like an automatic heading up somewhere. I'm gonna turn that off as well. Okay, it's fixed on that one, even though I'm not using it. Okay, charts there. Let's go back over to this one. It just throws me off because I'm looking at a north up plate and then thinking, oh yeah, I'm going this direction. Then here I'm like, why am I going to the southeast? I hate heading up. It's the worst. There. That feels good. Okay, other north up above, turn that off. North up for life. All right, now let me look at the rest of the flight plan and just make sure it looks good. All right, 10,000 feet at Savry. Okay, and then it has, so I guess, is that based off the MSA? 10.5. So we're going down to 9 by the time we get to Carms. 9 at Carms, 82 at Hapley. So that matches good. And then let's check the nav-com. ILS, or the low frequency, 108.9 or 108.9. There we go. Nav 1, 108.9. All right, I think we're good. Man, that confused me so much. I hate heading up. Weren't there any more vector pages? What do you mean vector page, Ralph? I mean for the approach, for the, on the initial approach fix, is that what you mean? Oh, maybe there were. Let me look. Oh, no, it's just the 3 of them. We just have vectors, Amir, Bissop, and Grand Canyon. But this one makes sense, I think, so we're coming in from the east, so we're gonna go to kind of the southeast, so we're gonna go to Bissop, which is south of Savary, which is here, so we'll come in this way, then we'll turn at Bissop, and that'll line us up, so we'll pretty much be on the final approach course before we even get to Savary, it looks like, so I think that'll be good. The red ribbon, I was asking about that too, and it's for traffic. I think this is RA, like resolution advisory. So I think what this is telling me is, like, if I want to avoid the traffic, to descend down to this altitude in the green. That's my guess. Somebody earlier said that it's because of the traffic alert. So because Raj is here, it's basically telling me to descend to get more separation between me and him, or whatever traffic there is around us. So these are danger altitudes to be at, and it wants me to go to the green altitude. So in theory, it would tell him to go up and me to go down. But yeah, it has something to do with the traffic. And I think that's what it is. I haven't looked it up, but that makes sense. All right. Still at standard, we have 135 miles to go until the Flagstaff VOR, so I'm going to double speed it in 3, 2, 1, action. All right, we're going 2x speed to save us all some time. And it's almost 9 p.m. on the West Coast here, and I haven't eaten dinner yet. Oh, I kind of had a lunch though. When was that? I had chicken shawarma at the Santa Monica airport at, what time was it? I don't know, this afternoon. I think it was around 2. But that was almost 7 hours ago, so. This will be my last flight, and then I'll go make some food, watch some YouTubes. Maybe I'll come back and fly this a little more. I don't know. This plane is pretty awesome. I want some custom liveries. It's relatively new, right? So, no, Retop, I'm not. We went to, we went to Santa Monica because on the Goodyear blimp flew by there today. So we went down there. And we missed it. We were a little too late. My partner flies though, and she saw that the Goodyear blimp would be there, and she's like, let's go. So we went. I left the house for once. It was amazing. Yeah, it was cool. And there was a Vision Jet there. So got to see one of these babies in person. It was like being heavily guarded, and the door was not open. You couldn't, you had like a rope near it. Is the DLC worth it? I mean, I don't really fly the jets. I think if I did, I flew the CJ4 a bit. In the last week or two, I've been playing with like the 747 just because Working Title worked on it. I've been playing a little with the 737. If someone like me who flies slow planes a lot was going to get into jets more, I think this is a good transition into jet since it's like a single engine light jet. Lots of automation. I think this would be really fun to fly in VATSIM. Like the auto throttle is great. You got VNAV, you got auto throttle. Once you get used to the G3000, like I'm not used to it yet. It's there's a lot of buttons and stuff, but yeah, I think this would be a really good plane to fly if you're used to flying slower things like me. Like I've flown the Grand Caravan forever, so that's usually my speed, and this is definitely a step up from that. This cruises at like 300 knots. I got a little bit of a headwind right now. 77 knot headwind. But I mean, it's $25 in the flight sim marketplace. So I think that's a pretty reasonable pretty reasonable price. a bunch of the guys yesterday on stream were flying it, so I grabbed it, and yeah, it's fun. Can inspect it in flight. Yeah, it's very slick looking. Let me turn the music off. You can listen to it in its glory. Where'd the pilot go? This is at 2x speed, so all the wobbling and stuff is exaggerated because I'm running at 2 times speed. Good morning, Jimmy. Good morning from Rotterdam in the Netherlands. Good morning, sir. Thanks for dropping in, man. So I have a friend that moved to the Netherlands. Actually, I haven't talked to him for a bit. I should chat him up and see how he's doing. The pilot moved to the back. Champagne. Durango, hey. What's going on? I think those are all the angles. Oh, those aren't all the angles. There's more. But wait, more angles. More preset camera angles. Oh, nice. This is a cool one. Happy to see you're alive. Yeah. I did take a long break, yeah. Yeah, it's good to be simming again. It's fun. I've been catching up the last, has it been 2 weeks? 1 week? Oh, nice. They even have interior cameras. Little presets. If you go to Showcase and go through all the presets. Nice. Dude, nice. I wish more of them did this with like presets in passenger positions and stuff like that. It's pretty rad. No, I don't know the name of the area he lives in the Netherlands now. I'm not sure. I'll try to find out. Yeah, if I chat with him, I'll try to find out, and then I'll try to remember it. As a VTail fan, I love this plane. Yeah, it looks awesome, huh? It looks really cool. Yeah, all these preset camera angles are rad. I can't interact. Oh, I can interact with it. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not going to hit that. All right, this is back to the start then. Cool. Yeah, there's a lot of camera angles, a lot of presets. All right, 74 nautical miles. All right, top of descent is right after the Flagstaff VOR. Let me reset my camera real quick. There we go. Alright, we'll just need to check our bottom altitude here on our descent. 9,000 feet. Yep. And then, 8,200 feet at Happily. So I'll go ahead and set that. It's gonna take a while. Hey Roberto, what's up? Want to say I learned a lot from your tutorials? Sweet, thanks. Yeah, glad you enjoyed them. Thanks for letting me know, man. Appreciate that. Did I find out the noise canceling boat? Did I find them? Yeah. I haven't turned on the noise canceling though. I can try it real quick. Here we go. Turn the music off. Actually, I'm curious if it just goes into the sound settings and turns on headphone simulation. Oh, it does not. So headphone simulation here in the sound settings, this is basically the same thing. Applies a simulation of acoustics. It filters the main sounds like aircraft and environment sounds. So I guess it's kind of its own thing. I think it's kind of annoying though that you have to, like when you start, the headphones are sitting up here and you have to pick up the tablet out of the thing, go to the Bose page, and then put the headphones on every time. I figure most people want to hear the engine sounds, but yeah, I don't mind doing this for a while. It's easier on the ears. I guess it's more realistic this way. Hey Cyber, what's up? Oh, happy Sunday. It's Saturday for me still. Happy Sunday to you. It's 9 p.m. here in California. Oh, the Bose feature was in the G3000 menu? Oh, really? They're like utilities or something? Lighting config. Avionics settings. Oh, there's an audio. Audio alert voice, female or male. Man, it's really nice having the noise cancellation on, actually. Was that engine sound bugging you guys for the last... How long has it been? 4 hours and 32 minutes of streaming? I love all the little details, like all the like a lot of the knobs have little wear and tear, like the like black paint here is like chipped off. There's like wear and tear all over the place. Kind of awesome. Even the buttons have like little, yeah. And then on the screens, I think also there's like fingerprints. It's harder to see when they're on, but when they're off, there's like a bunch of smudges on the bottom and stuff. Yeah, and then all this paint chipping away around here. Pretty cool. All right, we're still in 2 times speed, 43 nautical miles. So in about 5 minutes till we get to Flagstaff VOR, and then top of descent. Is it right before that or after it? It's kind of hard to tell. It looks like it's before. So for our descent, thrust lever, that's fine. We're going to be on auto throttle. Landing field elevation is set to 6445. That is about 100 below the touchdown zone elevation. Guess it's close enough. Ice protection is set up still because it's freezing out. -36, so we'll turn that off when we get lower. Altimeter transition altitude local setting. Okay, let's go ahead and grab that. MFD flight plan. All the way down and hit Grand Canyon. Waypoint info. Weather. Alright, winds are 020 at 3 still. Clouds at 7,500. So touchdown zone elevation. Let's see, our minimums are 6,700. So there are few clouds at 75, so that is fewer than 1,000 feet. So 700 feet will break out roughly, so we'll see how that goes. So I have a VNAV tutorial. I go over it. I do have in my RNAV video. If you find my RNAV video, G1000 RNAV video, I go over VNAV, and it's essentially the same thing. It's just the buttons are a little bit different in here, like where you set the VNAVs, but yeah, it's essentially the same thing. But I mean, for VNAV for descent, like when you load a procedure, it's going to pull in all the altitudes for you already from the database. All right, I'm going to go back to 1x now. All right, 1x speed. So in this case, because I loaded the procedure for the ILS already, all these altitude restrictions, like 9,000 feet before CARMS, 8,200 before HAPLI, these are going to be pulled in to our flight plan automatically for us. Altimeter 3024. All right, let me set that before I forget. 3024. So that'll be when we get under 18,000, we'll switch to that. All right, so if I go over here and I go to my flight plan, this will be like similar on the G1000, but there'll be VNAV altitudes in blue. White are estimated altitudes, but the ones that are in blue are programmed in from the database, or you could override them yourself. But these all come from that approach database, the info for this specific approach we loaded. So we have 10,000, then 9,000 at CARMS that we just looked at, and then 8,200 at HAPLI. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to set it up right now because we're coming up on our top of descent. So all I have to do, I want to give it permission to go all the way down to 8,200, all the way down there. So all I have to do is come up here and just change my selected altitude on my autopilot up here. This blue one, just change this all the way down to 8,200 with the altitude knob. I have a little shortcut for it. So I'll set that to 82. That gives it permission to go that low, but not below it. Because once we get to 8,200, that's where this is an ILS approach, so that's where we're going to get the glide slope. So we'll have our vertical guidance there from then on down to the runway. But once you do that, all you have to do is hit the VNAV button on your autopilot. So right down here, just 5 VNAV right here. Press that. And then we'll see up here on the flight enunciations, path. Or if you're on the G1000, it'll say like VPTH, VPath, or path. And that just means it's ready. So once we get to our top of descent, it's going to automatically pitch us down. And in this case, because we have auto throttle, it's going to reduce our power for us automatically in this plane. But that'll happen when we get to our top of descent. So right up here where it says TOD. If I want, I think on this one, if I had the map full screen, we would also get our VNAV descent profile and info here. I'm guessing I can get it under flight plan VNAV. Yeah. So this is the data. So by default, it's a 3-degree flight path angle, so our angle of descent. And then here you see our top of descent. And then here we have it's a calculate like our target in feet per minute. So, but yeah, it's going to aim for a flight path angle of 3 degrees, and it's going to pitch us down for that. And also it's going to manage our throttle in this plane, but in another plane like that doesn't have auto throttle, you would just, make sure you're not overspeeding as it pitches you down automatically for the descent. So yeah, it's going to start in a minute. Minute 59. All right, let me turn off the noise protection, see if this is much worse or not. I already have the engine and like the environment sounds at like 30. I think they're like 30% in the sound settings, so. Just white noise, it's a lullaby. So this might be a little more interesting than the last approach. The last approach, we had like a few thousand feet. The clouds were, I think the clouds were broken, but it didn't seem that bad. This says few clouds, so that's less dense than broken, but it says it goes down to just like 800 feet above our minimums. So we will potentially be in clouds here on the glide path, so it could be fun. Little IMC action on final. The dream, but it's an ILS, so it's going to do all the work for us. Today I learned that an ILS is less accurate than an LPV approach. Apparently by about 25% or so. All right, top of descent, 13 seconds. All right, so now it just changed. So we have VPath. So that was on standby, but now it's activated because we got to top and descent. So then see these little magenta arrows. So it's pointing at our target vertical speed. So it's going down to meet that. And then this is basically our vertical profile. It's shown here, kind of like you'd see a glide slope or a glide path. We want this in the middle because that means that we're basically following the line that's drawn to us. That line of descent, that fake invisible laser beam we're following down for our descent. So it's going to just be pitching us down and meeting whatever the vertical speed requirement is for the descent. So this stays in the middle as best as it can. So it'll, go up and down a little bit as it's correcting. So it's just doing that for us. And it's going to take us all the way down. Now, normally though, so if you're using ATC, especially if you're using like VATSIM or something like that, I mean, more regularly, you're probably going to just be given altitude assignments. So in that case, it's usually just easier to use to use vertical speed mode, and you're going to step it down to every step. So what you can see here is our first altitude restriction is 10,000. And then after that, it's going to be 9,000. And it's going to be 8,200. And that's because that's what's in the flight plan we just looked at and per the waypoints. So that's where it's getting those numbers. So 10,000 here, that's shown in magenta up here. So once we get to 10,000, it's actually going to level us off at 10,000. It's not going to go all the way down to 8,200 because we can't go below 10,000 yet. But then as soon as we get to the next waypoint, where we'll be going down to 9,000, it'll just do that next step down for us. So we can just set 8,200 because that's going to be our final VNAV altitude. So we just give her permission to go all the way down. So yeah, if you're not dealing with ATC, then you can just, set it all the way down to the lowest you're going to go and then turn on VNAV and you're just good to go. Assuming all the altitudes are programmed in. I mean, you only really need one altitude in there. So if you could theoretically go in and put a waypoint near the airport and set an altitude by going into here or, whatever Garmin system you're using or whatever avionics you're using or FMS you're using. And you could just set the altitude restriction just for one waypoint. As long as it has one altitude, it can calculate that that descent, that VNAV profile for you and get you down there. But yeah, it's easy to use, especially if you're loading in you're loading in procedures, like you're loading in a star or you're loading in an approach procedure. It's going to have all those altitudes in the database for you. So it's really just about arming VNAV, lowering the selected altitude and arming it, and you're good to go. And you just, if it's not auto throttle, just watch your speed, make sure you don't overspeed, and abide by any restrictions, all that stuff. I remember when I made that video, the G1000, I think it was LPV approach or something, or it's called RNAV approach, and I do an LPV approach. But that video, I was so stoked to make that because that's when the working title made version 1.0 of the NXI, the G1000 NXI, and I was like, oh my god, it's finally out. I was just so stoked to actually use VNAV because up until then, VNAV, I don't think it worked in any plane in the sim until that was done by working title. Since then we've gotten tons of planes that can use VNAV, but I'm pretty sure that was the first. It's pretty good stuff. Pretty good. All right, altimeter transition altitude. So we set that. Seats and seat belts secure. All right, here's the approach. Briefing complete. We're landing at the Grand Canyon. ILS runway 3. Localizer's 108.9. It's tuned in. Our final approach course is 030. Our final approach fix is Hapley, and we are set to 8,200 feet to intercept the glide slope down to runway 03. Touchdown zone elevation, 6,556 feet. Our missed approach procedure, if we need to go around, ladies and gentlemen, is to climb straight ahead to 7,000 feet, climbing left-hand turn to 9,000 feet on a 180 heading. And we're going to go to whatever GCN is. Oh, that's Grand Canyon. To Grand Canyon VOR, radial 204, and hold. I guess we just intercept the Grand Canyon VOR. Oh, actually, it's just having us... Huh. Actually, what is the instruction from there? Oh, direct to CARMS. DME 12.0 and hold. So it has us go back to CARMS over here where there's... This hold in lieu of procedure turn is already laid out here. If you come in... I guess this is in use, yeah. We're basically doing... The missed approach procedure is essentially the approach procedure if we're coming to Grand Canyon as our transition waypoint. So we fly over here, we go outbound, and then instead of holding here, we're just doing a reversal and then coming back in. All right, anyway. So climb to 7,000. So once we're on final, I'll probably put in 9,000. Actually, I'll put in 7,000. All that is going to be taken care of by the GPS anyway. Actually, does it 3,000 have it? Yeah, it does right here. 7,000 and then 9,000 at CARMS. It's got our intercept heading 180 and then hold at CARMS, so it is all in there. All right, 22,000. So the next thing we need is altimeter. Set it over to local pressure, which we have here, 3024. I'm back in real time again. I was in 2x for a bit to save us some time on that super long leg. See if the weather has changed. Clouds 6,000 feet scattered. Uh-oh, that's below our minimums for the ILS. So 6,000 feet scattered means it's like down to the ground. Like, it's fog. 6,000 feet scattered, 8,000 feet overcast. Shouldn't it say fog? Anyway, 6,000 overcast at 8,000, 3024 still, 11 degrees, and the wind is now calm. I don't know if this is accurate or not. In the airport right over here somewhere, like, is this overcast? I mean, we can see pretty far. I don't know. I think the METAR is making it sound much scarier than it actually is. I have live weather on, right? I do. What does this METAR say? Yeah, scattered at 6,000, overcast at 8,000. All right, we'll see what happens. We will see. All right, almost at 18,000 feet. Switch over to local pressure then. And all right, approach briefing is complete. All seats, ice protection is still on, and we're gonna go through clouds, so we're gonna leave it on for a bit until it gets warmer at least. Flaps at 50% and airspeed at 140, so not doing that yet. All right, once we make this turn, we're gonna switch over to green needles if it doesn't do it automatically. All right, 18,000, standard barrow's off, we're on local. And it's diving us faster because I took a minute to switch it, so a little bit off. You know, I guess out here it looks a little more overcast, doesn't it? Let's see what happens. You'd expect fog in the canyon instead of near the airport. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Right, because of the canyon at 6,000, so I guess that does make sense, yeah. Overcast at 8,000, so we would be out of those. Got a good 1,000 feet of minimums below that. Or our minimums are 1,300 feet below that, so yeah. See how it goes. All right, here's our right-hand turn for Bishop. 15,000 feet. I'm gonna turn the landing light on when we get under 10. All right, I'm gonna switch to manual for the speed as well. It's gonna bring us down to 240. Because we do not have any speed restrictions on this, and I just want to get it set so I'm in control of the speed. All right, 14,000, and yeah, or minimums are at 6,700. Yeah, we're going down to 82. And we can do flaps 50% when we're under 190. All right, I'm gonna see if it auto switches to green needles after this next turn is done. Start slowing down a little bit more. All right, got us at 200. All right, I see the airport right over there. All right, I don't see green needles just yet, but let's see, 030 is our final approach course. All right, I'm gonna slow us down more. All right, 180, 6 miles from Carms. And then after that, we have about 6 more miles until the final approach fix. Sync our heading bug straight ahead. All right, I'm gonna take it off of auto throttle so I can get my throttle lever in the right position. All right, I'm pulling it back. All right, my throttle's in the right position now. Nice, I see you up there, Arash. You just popped back in. All right, we're at 11,000 feet. Alright, almost at 10. Let's see if our localizer is, see it there. Let's go to PFD and switch over to green. All right, Loc 1, there we go. FMS should say, oh, it doesn't say Loc. There we go, Loc. So in nav mode again, now we're Loc. All right, flaps 1. And approach mode. So we're picking up the glide slope already before Happily. So got the glide slope a little bit early. Flaps 1. We're under, we're under 140, so we can do flaps 2 if we want. 100% flaps. And then airspeed 140 for approach. So our actual approach speed's 100, and then our VREF is 90. It'll probably be faster here. Just being like really conservative, want to make sure I'm slow enough. We'll do landing gear once we cross the final approach fix at Happily. And how are our winds? We have an 11 knot tailwinds right here. All right, landing light is on. All right, since we're on the glide slope, we'll set our go around altitude 7,000. Actually, I'm gonna set it to 9,000 because the GPS has the altitudes in there, or the FMS does. All right, 2 miles until Happily. I'm gonna go ahead and get our flaps down. This is apparently a bug with the flaps ice thing. Speaking of ice, it's almost 10 degrees, so I'm gonna turn that off. All right, so to give it some juice, keep us around 100. All right, that's good. All right, 8,400. Oh, I didn't set our minimums, but they're right here, 67.95. All right, there's Happily. Going gear down. All right, so check. 0 PSI diff there, good. Autopilot, not off yet. Windshields, yeah, all the anti-ice is off. All right, 8,000 feet. And minimums are 67.95, which is, what is that, is that 239? 239 AGL. So we could look at the RA. So 6,800. All right, 900 feet to go. Let's get a little slower. We have that tailwind still, 7 knot tailwind, 4 knots from the left. I'm gonna get it down to like 95. All right, 7,500. So 6,800's minimums. Where are those overcast and scattered clouds at? All right, 400 feet to go. Three knot tailwind. All right, 150 feet to go. All right, 50 feet. Alright, that's minimums. Winds are completely calm now. 0 wind data. I don't even have to touch the stick. I was floating for a while. Little off the center line. Yeah, a little floaty there at the end for sure. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna turn over here and get the charts. Can't click the charts button. Chart. Sync. Alright, there's the airport diagram. I mean, I can just go to where Arash is, because he beat us, so. This song again. Didn't this come on yesterday at the same time? I like landed, and then this song came on. It's like the exact same timing. It's just silly. Alright, next checklist. Oh, landing checklist. Well, we already did that. Go around checklist. Skip through that. Yeah, checklists are nice. Forgot there was that dedicated checklist little spinner in the middle, but that's really cool. I like it. Cool idea. Alright, let me turn that down a little bit. It's just silly. Silly. Oh, thanks for the sub, Ralph. Appreciate it. Alright, parking brake is on. Flaps up. Anti-ice is off. Engine IPS. Yeah, that's all see anti-ice. That's off. Probe heat switch off. That's basically pitot heat. Done. External lights as required. So landing light is off. Done. Check the brakes. Oh, we just did it, so they work. Alright, brakes are off. We taxi, we shut down, we check our on-air money. And go to bed. Alright, not bed, but it's a little early for that here, but 5 hours? That's a pretty solid stream time, I think. It went by really fast. Especially when you got a wingman with you. The one and only Arash following the entire time. Every single leg. He was disappearing and he still stuck around. He wasn't even visible. He's still here. That's a wingman. Thanks for flying along again, dude. Yeah, this is super fun. I like this plane a lot. I think this is big enough for me right here. I think they did a really good job with the presets. All the camera presets, including the like showcase ones, are pretty damn cool. Pretty cool. This thing is fun. Glad I got it. We'll see if I stick to it or if I'm always just flying the Grand Caravan, which is just can't get away from it. All right, thrust lever, idle, engine IPS switch off, bleed switch to fresh air, done. Lights off. That's this one right here. Good. Engine knob off and engine stop button
Engine
press.
off time logged.
And
flight
2
is
below
finished.
24%.
It has been monitored by OnAir.
There it is. 24. Caps pin we cannot replace. It won't let us. Gen 1 and 2 off. Oh, master oxygen should probably be off. Battery 1 and 2 off. Parking brake is set. It's gonna stop me. All right. And then you can't read the rest of the checklist. Who knows what it said? I hope it wasn't anything important. All right, on air. So I think I finished all 3, so I should have just gotten paid. Should have just gotten some money. Oh, no. There's still one more leg. Well, I did get money for that leg, but the other one that was in time warp hold or whatever, I still have. Oh no, I still have this one too because I did time warp. Right. So technically both of these, as far as on air is concerned, they're still flying because I did time acceleration. Okay, yeah, this one is idle because it has one more leg to do. But this one is in time warp, so I'll get paid for this as soon as it's done with its time warp until 4:42. So that's just 11 more minutes. And then I have one more leg. So I'm going to be done streaming. I'm going to go take a break. I'm going to go make some food, late dinner. And then, yeah, I'll probably come back and finish that one off the stream. All right, dudes. GG. Nice to see you guys. Thanks for hanging out so long. Arash, thanks again for flying along. Schwartz, I know you're not here, but thanks for flying along too. See you, Jimmy. And everybody else, yeah, thanks for chilling. I'll see you guys. I don't know if I'm going to stream again tomorrow or not. Some of my Destiny friends wanted to play this weekend, and I've been neglecting it, so I might play that a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. I may or may not be on tomorrow, but if I am, I'll see you guys then, hopefully. Have a good night or day. Fly responsibly in the sim, you know, it's very important. All right, see you guys later. Good night.